Alright, it's booted. Alright, gotta set that up. Gotta set this up first. Alrighty. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's get this game started. This is gonna be my first time playing this game, as I am blind. Oh shit.
1986.
Uh-oh. Wait, oh shit.
The year our world turned to ashes.
Yep, sorry about that.
The atomic flame, unleashed by the leaders of the East and West, like a genie from his bottle, circled the globe in a mere minutes and devoured it to the bone. Without sparing neither the innocent nor the guilty, without naming a victor to the bloody war, a nuclear blaze destroyed everything in its path, including the reasons for the conflict that sent the remnants of humanity back into the Dark Ages, back into the primeval state with no government, no technology, no culture, and no morals. 2005. 19 years have passed from the day of the Great Purge. Both once glorious empires and their loyalists now lie in ruins. However, amidst these ruins, new civilizations start to rise up to the unforgiving sun. From the rusted, radioactive derelict of the old world, new entered states, both brave and wild, emerge to join the never-ending battle for the right to exist on the planet, mutilated beyond recognition by the flames of apocalypse.
Alright. Well, I know I am definitely blind on what this game will entail. I only saw mere previews of it, not too much, so yeah. Anyway, how's the audio? But yeah. Alright. Blood and gore. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. I guess it's all fine. Actually, wait. It says something about battle speed. I'll have it on default for now. Alright. Okay. I know who to name this character. Velvet. Okay, so this is the baseline. Alright. Okay, As a candidate in the secret atom organization, you completed the standard training program and received an education that should theoretically assure your survival in the harsh outside world. Should I go with that? Should I go with that? Should I go with that? Sure, yeah. Like that. Yep, gonna be playing a female. Let's see. Hmm. Slightly who needs luck? Cursed lightning rod. I don't think I'll need luck that much. Doesn't really affect that much. See, it slightly affects almost every action your character takes. I mean, hold on. Governs accuracy and range combat, blah blah blah. Governs combat speed and dodge blows and cry. Well, I'm gonna be mostly going for a melee build here, so yeah. So yeah, fuck it. Mid-max, let's go. Let's go. Let's see. Going with a charismatic melee build. And why not? Just give the last point to dexterity. Yeah. Alright. Actually. Alright. Put 5 points to that. Should I do stealth or lockpicking, pickpocket? Probably. I got okay dexterity, so I might. Nah, I'll stay away from that actually. Well, that works. I'll take one distinction. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going melee anyway. Cannibal. Personality. Nah, I wanna be charismatic, so no. Anabolics. +2 strength, holy shit. Okay. Savage Hunter. Unlucky Optimist. I could be tanky AF. Okay, so I'm getting black belt because I'm going melee. I'm between Sex Appeal and Unlucky Optimist. Or I could go Unlucky Optimist. I'll go Unlucky Optimist. Oh shit, it changed out the name. Whatever. Let's see here. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I go velvet on this one. Oh. And yeah, let's go ahead. Let's be on normal. Oh, okay, these are clothes kits. Ease of the wear, traveler, army, reaction hero. Let's go action hero. Why not? Alright. Oh my. You have a peculiar dream. Red stars glow in the sky and giant mushrooms rise to the heavens. As horned shadows dance at the edge of an ancient forest, suddenly darkness falls. The image are eclipsed within a black void as it surrounds you, as it billows closer and closer like an impenetrable smoke, as it rubs against your body like a cat. It is soothing, calming, before devouring you. You swallow a thick lump of saliva and look around frantically. You see nothing unusual. You're in the barracks for agents about to be deployed on field work. A man is staring near you. He looks worried. What voice do I give you? Every nightmare's hard, Cadet Velvet. Even yesterday's storm didn't wake you up. Right. Take all the rest you can before the mission. What's my mission, though? That will be disclosed during the final briefing. Come on, soldier. Shape up. Fine. Who are you supposed to be, though? Ancient Elf of the Honey Eaters Brigade. Our leaders made me watch over you right until your departure, to ensure everything is A-okay. Where am I? Can't tell. Guess I overslept. Are you pulling my leg? This is the outside portion of the Atom HQ. Let me guess. Next thing you'll ask is what year it is and what sort of war we had 20 years ago. Yes. Actually, yes. I do want to know what year this is. You sure haven't taken anything to help you sleep last night? It's 2005. Don't scare me like that. Okay, so what do we do now? First, get some food in your system. There are biscuits on the table. Then we'll think about what to do with you next. We still have some time before the briefing starts. Yeah. Eating something may actually do the trick. That's the spirit. Knock yourself out with all the biscuits you can manage. No super you, though. You step straight through the serving time in the mess hall. Still not a huge loss. Between you and me, it was pretty crappy. Get a hold of your faculties. There is a biscuit on the table. Hold Alt to highlight it. Left click with the left mouse button, L and B, on it and grab it. Okay, that's the camera. I can move here. Alt. Items I can interact. You took the biscuit. Now press I on the interface button, picture on the left, to open your inventory. Okay. In the inventory screen, hold the right mouse button on the picture of the biscuit and choose use to eat it. I am not using. That's not the right one. I just press I. There we go. Biscuit. Oh, neat. Let's get out of the barracks first. Go on. You yawn as you yawn. Oh fuck! Where's my narrative voice? You yawn as you enter the next room and stop before a closed door. The ancient scratches his unshaven neck. Continue. Wasteland habits never die. Whenever I get under a roof or shelter, I always attempt to barricade myself in. Like with this door, for example, I locked it on instinct. Never even bothered to remember where I stashed the key. Can you take a quick look around for it? This is some kind of test, right? A test? Well, if you struggle with opening doors, then yes, this is a test. You're a weird fella, aren't you? Hold on, I'll see if I can find it. You wonder if there's any atomic fizzy drink left in the machine. You take the glass. Ooh, camel bandana. I'm gonna put that on if I can. Can I zoom? Oh yeah, I can. How am I looking? I'm not sure how do I. Oh, whatever. Interactable objects. Okay. Barracks key. Hey, I found it. Open your inventory and hold the left mouse button on the key. Drag it into slot 1 like on the picture. Okay. Gotcha. I'm just gonna take a look-see around here as well. Rope. Like that. Waste paper. Okay. Nails. Scrap metal. I mean, my character's not the crafty type in the sense that they craft things. Ooh, lockers. Okay. A spoon. Sharpening stone. Can I? Oh, I can. Neat. Neat. Okay. Right. Alright. You take a deep breath. You take a deep breath. The air of the assembly field is filled with the stench of machine oil and soldier sweat. Today, only you and your colleagues stand here. I'll be honest with you, Velvet. The wastes are no joke. You need to be prepared for them. Are you ready to pass some training exercises before the briefing? Why are there so few people here? Some are on missions, and some are resting inside the bunker. Everyone else is patrolling the outer perimeter, so that no mutant can surprise us. Anyway, let's take a walk. What are you gonna show me? The basics. Fighting alone or in a team. Picking locks. Everything a true specialist already knows and which a rookie should learn as soon as possible. Yeah, it won't hurt. Okay, listen up. There are various training spots around the courtyard. Pick any of them. I'll train you as well as I can. When you've had enough, you're then free to head into the main bunker. Got it. I'll look around. Let's look around first. C button, interface button. Okay. Oh, neat. Alright. Sweet. Well, I'm a melee build, so I don't give a shit about guns, so haha. Alright. Yeah. As you already know, is the shooting gallery. Try shooting some targets. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Oh no. Oh no, oh, that's not really good for me. Oh my god. I have shit. Yay, experience, nice. How do I just drive them? Ah, there we go. Alright, I'll take this. Take this AR. I mean, I'm not gonna be good with any of these weapons because I'm not gonna be using guns. I'm gonna be smacking people around. Alright. Oh my god. What the... I mean, these are training dummies, so obviously they're relatively easy targets to hit. Oh, these are grenades. Alright. A brick. Oh, for me to throw them, I'm guessing. I'm just taking all of them, why not? I shall zoom in, just to be safe. Just so I can take all of them. How's my carry weight? Yeah, I'm good. Only about 50% of my carry weight is filled up. Alright. Oh, this is a melee weapon. I thought I'm gonna be throwing it. Never mind. Oh. Oh no, there it is. Nice. Where's the training grenades? Oh, wait, they're right there. Neat. Okay. Where am I? Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh. What's that sound? Oh, wait. What's that sound? Is your stomach growling? Well, I've got good news. Somebody forgot his canned meat over there. You can roam it around the campfire. Sounds good. Alright. Alright. Before you is campy cozy is a cozy campfire. It'd be great to warm up your bones before it, and maybe even cook some food. Yep. Cook. After eating from an ancient tin, you restore your invaluable health. Cook. Bless Nicholas Appert for his invention. Despite the years that have passed since the creation of this can, its contents are still edible. You feel your health return to you. You gain some important culinary experience. Neat. This is canteen. A log. What do I need that for? I must be crafting stuff. I don't wanna. Well, actually, no. Maybe. Don't know what I need the logs for. What does it say? Oh, I can't read that. Nothing. That's outside the base. Oh wait, that's the main bunker probably. Yeah, that's the main bunker. Alright. Or is that the main bunker? Yeah, that's the guard tower. Guess I'll go here then. What does this bandana do? Oh, it gives me a bit of stealth. That's literally it. Oh well, that's fine. Hey, some of the guys seem to be resting here. If you want, we can ask them for a quick sparring match. Just don't forget to grab one of the guns first. Okay, let's train. Give orders in combat. Hold the left mouse button on him and her. Pick the command you want. You can skip a turn by pressing the space button. Okay. Oh yeah, Velvet's just gonna run in and punch them. Ow. Alright. Ow. Ow. Alright. Strong punch. I don't have enough. Let's move here. Ow. 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 Oh, I think I might have dodged that. Okay. What are you doing? Target that guy. Alright. Alright, now beat the shit out of him. Ow. Ow. What are you doing? You're not doing anything. What the fuck are you doing? Show target. Can you fucking fight him, please? I'm gonna get knocked out. Ow. What the fuck are you doing, Alf? Why didn't you do anything? Oh my god, you literally did nothing. Oh my god, really, Alf? Really? Oh my god. Are you more of a gun person? Is that what you are? Then goddamn it, take all the goddamn bullets. Because I don't use guns. Here, take all of it. I can throw grenades, actually. Yeah, take all the guns. I don't need them. Okay, let's retry it. Let's try that again. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's why, yeah, he's not a gun, he's not a melee person, he's a gun person, and I'm getting shot up here. Alright. I am the melee build. Well, that worked, I guess. Ow. Ow. Oh man, it's going to be quite a difficult run. Okay. Wow. Alright. Let's try again. Just smack him in the face with the brick. I just beat this guy to death with a brick. Okay. I think that's everything for now. Maybe. Let me check. Oh, actually. We can spend some time in the ring if you want. That'll get your blood pumping for sure. Alright. Yeah, try and hit me, cadet. I'm just smacking him with a brick. How is he doing more damage than me? Oh my god. Oh, I can do that? Oh, neat. I actually didn't know I could do that. Ow. Go for the leg. Go for the head. This guy's kicking the shit out of me. Wow. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked. Go for the head. That literally did not make much of a difference. Oh my god, he's beating the shit out of me. Oh my god, I have like max endurance, I think. Is that the max endurance? I don't know. Yeah, I think that's max endurance. Actually, yeah, well actually no, almost max endurance, because I just realized that, yeah, because I did research on stats in this game, and I think the highest stat for these is 11. So yeah, I have near maximum stats, and I'm getting the shit kicked out of me. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Ow. And I guess I'll back up a bit. Okay. Yeah, making him use up his action points. Alright. Ah, finally. I figured out the play for melee. You just 1-2 and then back up a bit. Just like actual boxing. Alright. Alright. Let's spar again. I think I might have got a crit. Oh my, yeah, that was a crit. That was definitely a crit. Alright. That works. Alright, exit. Where's the one I can, yeah, that one. Yeah, there's a place I can enter. It's that one. The only other place I can enter that isn't the bunker. That's our warehouse. Spring cleaning is going on right now, so there's not much stuff left. But the doors are still locked every day. Perfect place to practice lockpicking, eh? Got it. Alright. Oops. Information? You see the door. Neat. Yeah. Tobacco. Okay. Okay. I'll just take everything. I mean, I ain't a crafter though. I mean, I could craft something. I haven't done the crafting yet. Old army camp. Oh, I like that. So I ain't much of a... Just the banana. I'm not really much of a stealthy person. Just robbing all these. More bricks I can smack people in the head with. Zero, 4, 5, 1. I could sell them somewhere, maybe. Ooh, bullets. Stuff that I don't use. Here, you take the bullets. I don't need them. I'm a melee character. I probably just picked a game to go hard mode on, but oh well. Because my character is not gonna be using any guns. There, Alf, you take all the bullets. Gunpowder. I mean, again, I'm not gonna be using guns. Oh. Maybe you try it. Thank you. Don't. Cause I ain't the range person here. Cause somebody just prefers to use guns instead of just their fists. Oh, there's the med bay. Oh, hello there. Look at this Nimrod sleeping on duty. What would he do if an enemy gets inside the base? What would he do if an enemy gets inside the base? Damn it! Hey, Velvet. Let's teach this sleepyhead a lesson. Steal his gun from it. Alright. Steal his gun. Yoink. Use an attack at the gates. The sleeping soldier startles awake and grabs his empty holster with a trembling hand. Haha, you picked a terrible time to nap, kid. Even if we were the enemy, your throat would have been slashed minutes ago. Give him back his mark cut off, Velvet. And if I catch you dozing off again, oh, you don't even want to know. Gives the gun. Gives gun back. Alright. Ugh. Hello, Doctor. You see a middle-aged man frantically digging through the pockets of his starched white lab coat. This is Dr. Zenoviev. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. A man you've known since childhood. That's why you notice the absence of his thick-rimmed glasses right away. Ah, dang it. Where did I put my glasses? Oh, hello there. I didn't notice you, cadet. That's a good thing. A stealthy soldier is a long-lasting soldier, after all. You wanted something from me in this beautiful morning. A cadet will soon be sent on a mission. A mission? Good, good. But why are you visiting me, then? No, I just stumbled upon a pair of glasses, Doc. I'd be yours. What were your glasses doing in a secure safe? A safe? Huh. I'm afraid I'm not entirely sure. Dr. Zenoviev grabs his glasses and quickly perches them on top of the tip of his nose where they belong. Why, cadet, I spent my whole morning looking for them. If it wasn't for you. Thanks a lot. Glad to be of help. Now, can I ask you some questions? The doctor stares for a moment, blinks, then laughs. I see someone learned her lesson too well. Let me guess, you'd like to ask my name, rank, thoughts about Atom, and hear some rumors. Even though you already know who I am. That's cute. It's good that you remember the 4-step speaking with the Outsiders protocol. So well you even use it on your friends and colleagues. But please, hold your questions until the moment you meet someone who will give you a reason to ask them. I was just messing with you, Doc. Is there anything useful you can teach me before I go? A bit too late to learn new tricks, I'm afraid. What did you learn? What you did learn is what you will have to cope with after the briefing. All I can offer you is some practice. As you can see, we have a sick cadet here. Name is Taurus. Got some nasty stings from a mutated wasp not that long ago. Here's a medkit. Patch him up as best as you can. It won't teach you any skills, but it will at least jog your muscle memory some. Sure thing. Here it goes. Can I search his desk? Oh, it's just empty. Antidote. Ooh. Don't mind me. Super stimulant. Wait. Addicted. Super stimulant Fen, the most powerful version of Fen after the war became popular in the wastes. Some have even figured out how to synthesize it. Oh. Even more sims. Nice. Alright. Where's that trusty med pack? Ah, there it is. Thanks. That sure doesn't hurt. Alright. Well, thank you, Dr. Zinoviev. The kind-hearted but forgetful Dr. Zinoviev meets you with a friendly nod. What is it this time, Cadet? Here's my report. Taras is bandaged and resting. I saw you help him out, Cadet. He's right there after all. Still, thank you for the report. Very official of you. I hope that your first aid skills will never see use in the field. Stay healthy, and good luck on that briefing. Yes, I can't argue with that. Goodbye. Alright. Is there anything else to do? I think that's everything. Yeah. And that's the main bunker. Man, I gotta sort my shit out. How do I switch slots? Wait, what's this? Ooh, I can craft a shiv. Svenchatka. A variant on the old school brass knuckles with smooth finger holes and a protruding bar. Designed for striking down the top of the head. Alright. Chance is low. Thanks to inherent uselessness, some of the scrap is lost and rendered unusable. How you survived this long is a mystery. For the ages. You lost your scrap. I got plenty. I think. Nice. What the hell? Okay, that's a weird looking brass knuckles. Set of brass knuckles. Ooh, a shiv. Can I craft that? Ooh, sick. Recommended. I have more than 2 dexterity. I'm good. Let's experiment. Okay. Shiv. I can craft a shiv. Nope. You're like a skill with a fork leads you breaking the head from the handle. There is no more fork in your inventory. Alright. Attempting to find where the tape starts, you got it all tangled into a sticky, shapeless mess. You don't have any more duct tape. There we go. We finally got it. Okay. Where's that? Where did I put the brass knuckle? Let's see. 5 to 10. Okay, I'll take that. Hell yeah. Let's test it in the arena, actually. Very weird, it didn't teach me anything about crafting. Ah, the treasury of the waste. Garbage bins. There's no shame in digging through the trash. Just remember not to store your belongings in there. You're not the only bum who digs around the garbage. Who digs in the garbage around here. I'll remember that. Take all. Take all. Ooh, some water. Oh yeah, I should probably change out my hat as well. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there's right there. Old army camp. I'd given him all the guns. Empty bottle. Alright. Let's fight. Oh boy, that's nice. Go for the knees. Alright. Oh fuck. Okay. Wow, I'm getting omega fucked up. Alright. Ow. I like how I just started fighting him and he just whips out his gun and shoots me up. Oh man, this is gonna be a hard time. Aha, missed. Oh shit. Hi. Oh man, how the fuck am I going to? Hold on. What gives me more? Oh man, this is gonna take a while. Oh man, I guess Alf is just too good. But then again, now that I think about it, this guy's a fucking veteran, probably, I think. Is he a veteran? Yeah, I think, yeah, because then again, Alf is a veteran, so, and I'm a rookie, so technically, yeah, technically, it would make sense for him to kick the shit out of me. Oh man, is that the bunker? I can't tell. Where's the bunker? Is that the bunker? Fuck. Where's the bunker, right? Ah, fuck. Where's the bunker? Oh, fuck. No, no, no. Where's the bunker at? I'm not sure where the bunker is. Is that the bunker? Hold on. Oh yeah, she's holding the brass thingy. Exit. Is that the bunker? Oh. I'm guessing the exit's the bunker? Question mark. I can't read that. I know that says Atom.
A branch of the Soviet army created long before the war, caused by the imperialist conquerors. Our mission does not end in gathering pre-war technology and reviving our Soviet motherland. We also strive to reach the pre-war quality of life for all. To realize those goals, we often send search expeditions into the wasteland. Not long ago, one of such expeditions, led by General Morozov, lost all contact with the base. Our human resources are limited. Therefore, the standard procedure is to send out but a few agents to investigate this problem. You are one of the chosen for this mission. General Morozov's troops had an important quest to locate, control, and study a secret bunker. Bunker 317. According to our data, it is located near the village of Otradnoye. To successfully complete your mission, we recommend you to contact our agent in the city of Krasnoznamenye, codename Fidel. He's hiding in plain sight as a barkeep in the outskirts of the city, so apart from physical aid, he can offer you informational support as well. You will learn the password needed to contact our agent from the envelope. Destroy it upon reading. And remember, your mission is to gather intelligence on the disappearance of Morozov and his troops. No heroics. The wastes are a dangerous place. Good luck, Cadet, and let there be atom.
Is that the code word? Alright. The sky is so clear in these parts. I could lay and look at it for ages. Wait a second. What's that rustling sound? Oh, hi. A well-built man in his 30s emerges from the uneven shadows dancing around your campfire. He's dressed in a musky, khaki uniform. Well, would you look at that? A girl all alone in this part of the wastes. Are you perchance lost? The man stops before you and rubs his hands, as if to warm himself or to show off a formidable set of brass knuckles on his left hand. Or maybe you're like the little Red Riding Hood, delivering food to your sick grandmother in all these bags of yours. The man whistles at all your equipment. That's very careless. What if a big bad wolf were to start chasing you? I mean, you wouldn't last 100 meters with such heavy luggage. The stranger's face breaks into an ominous smile. Me and my pals can help you carry it. Well, not for free, of course, but for a very manageable price. What say you? You finally notice the four other figures standing in the edge of the firelight. If you still had any doubt of what's transpiring, now it's painfully clear. You're about to get robbed. You chose the wrong victim, mate. I've been trained to deal with hostile locals. I was hoping this wouldn't get ugly, but what can you do? Get her, boys. Defend yourself. Aha. Uh-oh. Ow. Owie. Oh my, I am surrounded. Where's my brass knuckles? I don't have brass knuckles. Okay, where's my aimed punch? Go for the head. Arrgh. That. Ow. Yeah, take the loot, man. We got our good cat. We got ourselves a good catch tonight. Ow. My head. Those assholes robbed me blind. Or maybe they left something. Take an empty canteen. What do I have? Just an empty canteen. God damn it. Alright. Oh, I don't know. I can't read that. Game was auto-saved. Okay. Actually, no, I don't want to go back out there. It's nighttime. I don't want to get killed. Oh, beast change weapon, okay. Target select and turn, unlock, repair. Alright. Let's check out those grave sites. Uh-oh. I don't have anything. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna run. I'm literally unarmed. I mean, I could try and beat the shit out of it. Have it come to me. Haha. Haha. Shit. Oh, it was that easy. Nothing. Wait, is that another? Oh, yeah. Just beat the shit out of it. Okay, nothing there. I saw an achievement that I could potentially grave rob. Oh, I can't do anything. Alright. Hold on. Alright, yeah, we're good. Alright. Just going to explore for a bit. Ooh, oh wait, that's an insect. Alright, let's kick it. Eh. Eh. Alright. Here it comes. Alright, it's dead. Nice. I'm just going around this town punching insects. Toadstool. Neat. Hi there. Nice. What is this? Oh wait, did I go all the way around? No, I did not. That's just another entrance. Halt. Who goes there? Before you stands a young man in a pre-war soldier shirt. In his hands, he is holding an assault rifle. From his shoulder hangs an old Army EP1 radio. Upon noticing you, he smiles and widely and starts talking. Well, well, well. We don't usually get such guests. How may I help? What can I do for you? The young man looks around. You're alone, huh? Wow. Are you lost? How can I help? A young man looks at you with longing in his eyes. A silly smile does not leave his face for a moment. Well, I'm not lost. I'm traveling. Chatting with the populace. Do you have a free minute? The young man laughs and makes a gesture one would make to comb his hair with the palm of his hand. It looks awkward, but he has his hat on. I'm glad you speak with you, milady. What would you like to know? I'll answer as honestly if I was being interrogated by Comrade Kovalev himself. What is this place? The young man looks the village over. Otranoye. I think it's Otranoye? Yeah, Otranoye. A great place, really. Pretty calm in the eye of the storm, which is the outside world. There's mutants and bandits, but we manage. It's just so scary that you travel alone, lady. How do you even survive without guards and walls all on your own? Maybe settle here, huh? Well, we'll see. I may be staying here for a while. Now, another question. Ask away. I'd like to know more about you. The young man takes off his army hat and gives you a smile. Peter's my name. The E's not there. That's a typo. Peter's my name. What's yours? My name is Velvet. Actually no. Okay, I can choose to... Karina Karate? What the fuck? The young man courteously bows. I'm not gonna give my real name. Julia the anti-proletarian? What? Karina Karate. Peter smiles with satisfaction. Well, I'm glad we met. Very glad indeed, Karina Karate. This is right. This name suits you so well. Nice to meet you. Now, a few nagging questions I had. Ask away. What are you doing here? The young man laughs. I'm a guard of this gate. I help protecting Otranoye from the hordes of raiders and the like. One could even say that I'm protecting the motherland. Well, because part of this village literally used to be my mother's land. That's how it goes. I see, I have a question. Heard any good rumors lately? The man scratches the back of his head. Rumors. Damn. I think I just forgot all the best ones. Well, okay. I remembered a story some passing merchants told me. There was an old woman who lived on the abandoned gas station. She was known for keeping a mutated ant as a pet, and for having a clean room for rent. If you can believe it, many merchants stayed at her place, but recently she was found dead. She died from hunger, all skin and bones, even though there was a huge food supply in the room with her. People also say that her body looked like it was worn by someone after her death, like a damn sock of it. Hell, that just chills me to the bones. Pretty spooky. Now another question. Let's change the subject. You're looking at me so, The young man smirks, and his cheeks get a rosy tint. How else should I look? I've been staying here for all of my conscious life, like a dog on a chain. And then a beautiful girl like you comes over. It's just so fresh and new. My eyes rest when I look upon you, and I feel like courting, you know? I feel like making your day, making you happy, making you laugh. Like, well... The young man turns to a small bush of morning glory and plucks one tiny blue flower. Ta-da! A present from a lady. Thank you, that's really, sweet. Takes flower. The guy smiles at you, his face growing and more flushed. I better leave. Purple mix. Nice. Alright, time to be homeless and pick in the garbage. Yoink. Alright. Ooh, a shovel. Wait, does that mean I can melee weapon? Use this as a melee? Hell yeah. An ancient tool dating back to the Neolithic times. The shovel is useful in the post-apocalypse. Ooh, that's really good. Corn. 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 So let me just nab all the corn. Smile. Doink. Alright. A log. I could probably craft that shiv again. Maybe. Actually, no, I might not have enough. I can't read that, but. Because I don't know Russian. Oh, I can totally get a frying pan. Smile. Before you stands a plump, red-faced man around 25 with a neatly trimmed beard. He's wearing a white shirt with some rather short shorts. In his hand there's a clean towel he uses to swat annoying flies. Upon seeing you, the man gives you a wide smile. Or, man, what do I give you? What voice do I give you? Oh, a customer. Welcome to the tavern. You travelers sure keep on coming. What do you mean? Well, you're here right now. And not long ago, an armed band came through the village. People with guns usually mean trouble in these parts. But they were nice and civil. Just like real army men. Could you tell me more? Not much to tell. Not much more to tell. They weren't chatty. Our village head wanted to speak to them about some issue. But they just left, so I don't think he was able to strike any kind of deal. They talked to our gate guard more than anyone else. His name is Jan. If you want to know more, I suggest you speak to him. Anyway, maybe you'd like a drink or something to eat? I don't think I have any money, so... Are there jobs you might need me for? You should talk to my sister about that. I'm a simple fellow myself. I can sell you beer or I can sell you spirits. That I do gladly. Need something done around the house? A light bulb screwed in, or a chair fixed, for example, just give me a call. But save more serious stuff for Katya's ears. She's a proactive one. He looks at the young lady nearby who seems to be lost in some calculations. It's just she's pretty busy right now. Tallying expenses, planning the budget, you know. When Katya is busy, it's pretty hard to get her attention. Oh, but I just thought of something. You know what she loves? Making all sorts of potions, tinctures, and spirits. Can't really understand why, but she's quite into all that chemistry stuff. Tell her that I sent you to try out her latest tincture. That way you'll get a free drink and also get to chat with her. Sly, huh? Pretty clever, methinks. Thanks. Can I ask you more questions first, though? A pleasure. Ask away. How do you like working around here? Not too bad. Great even. Yes, it's pretty great. It's a simple job, but well respected by the people. For obvious reasons. If there's a party of some sort, any kind of celebration, a burial, or simply a day off your job, who's there to pour you a glass of your favorite poison? Me. That's who. And that's why I'm so liked by everyone. The barkeep smiles and warmly pats himself on the belly. And there's money in it too. Yes, ma'am. Me and my sis. We're like, what do they call it in the West? Entrepreneurs. Well, she's more entrepreneurial than me, because she does all the paperwork, but still. Well, I'm happy you found your passion. May I ask something else? A pleasure. Ask away. Tell me about yourself. What's there to tell? Me and Katya, we're local and we don't go out too much. But that doesn't bother me. I like it here, working as a bartender. That's my job. Katya is using her accounting skills to keep the establishment from falling apart. See, even now she's sitting there with her documents, totally ignoring the world around her. But that's okay. What would we do without her accounting? I don't even want to think about the job I'd have then. I think you'd cope. Care to ask more questions? How's life out there? How's life? The people are reasonably civil. As for the living itself, we don't suffer from hunger or an excess of excitement. To some it sounds boring, but I really like it. I actually only changed one thing about this place. When we inherited this dining hall, I started calling it a tavern instead. It's a great word. tavern. Kinda cozy, right? The old name was Laborer Dining Hall, Food for Workers. Those words are from the old world, and me and Katya, we never saw all that much of it. Quite the innovator you are. Can I ask something else? Alright. Heard any good gossip? One drunken traveler, a pretty shady character by the way, once told that in Krasnozameni then in Krasnozameni city, the banditry is so secure in their position, the crime boss give out special thief passports to their underlings. It's like their work permits or something. That's pretty interesting. Tell me something else. I heard this funny rumor about the head of the village. It seems like he wants to start growing grapes. Yup. Anytime he's drunk, he starts saying things along the lines of, "Gotta plant me some grapes around the village, some good Italian grapes. Gotta make some nice wine, yes, for the young people. Younglings from all around shall gather to have a swing of my popular drink. Yes, sir." I think he's joking when he says that, though. There's not many young people around nowadays. You don't say. Well, I better go. Wait a second. Would you like to hear an unusual business proposal? Okay, let's hear it. It's a simple matter, a small job really. What I need for you is to bring me back this book I ordered. It's all the way over in Krasnozameni. Oh my god, I'm not really good with these names. Krasnozameni. Abraham, the bookseller, has it at his store. I can't go get it myself because of my responsibilities at the bar. But I can see you travel a lot, so if you ever find yourself in Krasnozameni, Znameni. Oh my god, my voice. Maybe you could pick it up for me. If you do so, I'll be sure to compensate you for your trouble. What's this book about? There was this writer named Tolkien who lived in England, which was a country way back before the war, and he kind of wrote fairy tales for adults, you know. I should probably call it science fiction, or maybe not. I'm no good with genres. Doesn't matter, the book is about another world. Anywho, I always love reading, especially if it's about something extraordinary, something fantastic. When there's robots and the rings of Saturn, ancient Greek myths and all that kind of stuff. And then I was told that this Abraham in Krasnozameni can get me this Tolkien's book. And with a special translation too. Anyway, I drove to the city and ordered it, but now it's arrived and I can't find the time to go pick it up. It's a deal. If I ever go to Krasnozameni, I'll visit this Abraham character. The man looks over your map and marks the city with a cross. Wow, thank you so much. Here's a receipt from the book. Now show it to Abraham and he'll give it to you. The bartender hands you over a small, thick square of paper. On it, written in a formidable cursive, are the words, the owner of this document, Radchenko VA, or his legal proxy, may obtain a copy of The Lord of the Rings by J.J.R. Tolkien, translated to Russian by Bobbyr Z.A. After handing over this receipt, signed Merkin A.D. Okay, bye. Hello, Katya. Before you sits a young woman. She is deep in concentration, writing in a yellow notebook with the word accounting on the cover. She is completely immersed in this activity and does not notice you. Hello, your brother sent me over. He says you might have a tincture for me to try out. The girl stops her calculations and stares at you blankly. After a moment she blinks, smiles, and tucks her tiny pencil stub behind her right ear. Great. I doubt you ever drunk anything quite like it. It's a new recipe. Well, not really new. More like long forgotten. Sounds intriguing. Can't wait to find out. Try it out. The girl nods and shows you a dim and cold corner of the tavern. From behind the bar, she produces a clay bottle labeled XXX. Here it is. Drink up. Boldly drink it down. You take a tiny sip. The drink has a strange, sour taste. You shrug and hand the bottle back to the girl. You don't feel intoxicated or even nauseous. You feel that you should take another sip. You take the bottle back and have another. What harm can a few more sips do? Now your head begins to spin. Nothing unusual about that, right? You have full sensation in your limbs like normal, but you feel them floating around you, as if all the air has suddenly turned to water. Your mouth is very dry, so you wet it with another sip of the tincture. From some distance, you hear the girl calling to you, "Don't do it." But you already did. The world around you stops. You also stop, but your mind is racing with thoughts which arrive with exceptional clarity and speed. Why are you here? Why am I here? Why did I drink that stuff? Why? The sound of your own musings is to you like a roll of distant thunder. It's growing nearer every second. You suddenly comprehend that what you thought was a thunder was actually footsteps. From out of a misty void, General Morozov appears before you. "You're looking for me. You're looking for me?" Yes, his voice is like 100 voices in one. You cannot reply. You are frozen. "Yeah, you're looking for me," says Morozov, and takes your hand. "Let's go." You walk through the dead, gray mist together, Morozov in front, you following behind. The general is calm and assured. You have nothing better to do than simply follow him. Finally, the mist spots and a strangely beautiful sight appears. There are mushrooms here. You have arrived in an unreal primordial mushroom forest. There are huge trunks there, are thicker than the big oaks you've ever seen. Their tops spread like giant umbrellas, obscuring the sky. The general continues to lead you onward, weaving his way between the massive mushroom stems. Your tour through the fantastic forest stops suddenly at a truly colossal mushroom, the biggest one of all. This is God, says Morozov. But you can't see the general anymore because he is speaking from within you. He is talking from your head, using your mouth. You are General Morozov. Suddenly, the ground beneath you feels your feet begins to shake, and you almost lose your balance. It seems like an earthquake, but when the shaking stops, you look up and scream. For the colossal mushroom now has a human face. "Bow!" orders the mushroom god, and you fall senseless. Your mind turns off for how many hours you do not know. When you finally wake up, you do not feel any of the usual symptoms of heavy drinking from the day before. Fuck! Alive! Vastia! She's alive! The girl is holding you up so you don't collapse completely. Your stability is returning as the tincture leaves your system. The bartender, swearing to herself, wipes the sweat from his brow. "How are you feeling?" That was terrible. What sort of moonshine was that?" "I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That was my latest tincture. But I think I overmixed it. Oh, what a fool I am. It's okay." The girl exhales and gives you a smile. "We've watched over your things while you were out. Feel free to check." You check your belongings to discover that you have not been robbed. Miracles are real after all. "I still don't understand why it turned out so strong. I used my grandfather's recipes, as recorded by my grandma," she says, speaking mostly to herself. "Anyway, we need to have a talk. Gotta be sure your brain completely recovered." That's a good idea. Can I ask you some questions?" "I'm listening." "What are you doing?" The girl looks tiredly at her notebook. It's quite old, grease-stained, torn at the sides, and covered with dirty fingerprints. Like most things since the war, it's been through a lot. "Trying to make ends meet. My brother Vasya and we own this tavern. He tends the bar, I do all the math and pay our taxes to the village head. Business isn't great, though. I also sometimes concoct new beverages for customers. Some I make from old recipes, some I create myself. We distill it and sell it right here. I love that particular job, but I can't be a brewer without taking our of the bookkeeping and taxes, so here I am. Yeah, not getting around that stuff. Can I ask you some questions?" "Tell me about yourself." "I don't know what to tell you. All my life I spent here in Alchanoye. Never really seen the outside world. Well, unless we count short trips to Krasno's and Zamini." The girl sighs and shakes her head sadly. Don't think I'm whining or something. Life is pretty good. As for the world, maybe there isn't time to see some of it. Plenty of life left to live and all that. She stops, talking, and lowers her gaze. Seems that the story is over. Don't be sad. Let me ask you a new question. I'm listening. Tell me about your village. It's a nice place. People are civil and everyone does their part to keep things running. Yes, it's a good village. Too bad it's perishing. Criminals won't let us alone. We have 2 seasons of drought and most of the young people moved away long ago. Only my brother and I stayed when we were kids. This was a thriving community full of people and life. It's not like that nowadays. Back then, people had purpose. Now they don't. The girl sighs and looks out the window nearly empty Main Street. One thing that keeps me from getting too sad, a trader by the name of Yashin recently moved to the village. He's very proactive, even built his own store. Have you seen it? It's funny to look at, as if he got the idea from some Western movie. But I think eventually this village will break him too. Probably he'll end up an alcoholic or something. Have you ever thought of leaving? Where would I go? To Krasno Zamani? I don't know anyone there. So what would become of me? I'll probably end up a prostitute. No thanks. Better to stay here, running my own business. Although the big city would be fun to visit someday. Yeah, one more question maybe? I'm listening. Have you heard any good rumors lately? I heard that this band, Atomic Love Gurus, went on a tour around the West. A traveling salesman showed me a bootleg album of theirs once. It was great. They sound like the Beatles combined with Boney M. Sad. That I'll never hear them live. Maybe you will. One more question, please. I'm looking for work. Can you point me towards any opportunities? Everyone's looking for work around here, so I'm afraid I myself can't help. But I could put in a word for you with Comrade Kovalev, our village head. He always has some work to be done. Though he won't do business with someone he's never seen before. And recommending a stranger is kind of unprofessional. Maybe if you help me with some chores first, I feel better about giving you an introduction. Well, what do you need help with? I'm ashamed to ask, but I need some toadstools. I don't have time to go picking on my own. Maybe you could help me out? Just 5 toadstools will do. They grow on the other side of the fence, not far from here. What do you think? Haha, speechcraft, baby. Oh, I can't go into my character. No, I can't. But I mean, I should have high speechcraft. Look, I'm trustworthy. Maybe we could skip the mushroom part and get straight to the corporation? Fuck. My family's quite respected in these parts, and I won't gamble our reputation on somebody I don't really know. If you change your mind about the mushrooms, come find me. But without proving yourself, I can't give you a recommendation. Fine, I'll get you the mushrooms. Thanks, I'll be waiting. Who's this? You see a muscular man near the bar. He eats mincemeat out of a can and washes it down with vodka. His face looks familiar to you. Yes, of course. It's another Atom cadet you knew before being sent out on a rescue mission after the Lost Expedition. You were never friends, but you still recognize him. His name is Alexander. Pretend you don't notice him. You pretend that you didn't notice Alexander and try to leave this place, but the big guy suddenly turns to you, squints a little, and finally waves at you. Oh, hello to you, Velvet. What? You didn't notice me? I must be a master of camouflage. Speak quietly. No one needs to hear us. You throw a quick glare at the sleepy barkeep and the girl at one of the tables. Both either pretend not to give a damn about your conversation with Alexander or really don't care about it. Despite that, Alexander quickly nods to you and starts speaking quietly. It's good that you keep to yourself. People around here are savage. Better not to let them know who we are. Low lies like these will cut you up in the blink of an eye. You're also looking for Morozov and the others. I'm doing the same thing. You were sent before me, though. I just stumbled upon this village not long ago. So, is the life of the waste treating you okay? What are you, my mother? Don't answer. I can see that you're not her. Life is okay. Well, it's not like they can say in my native Georgia. A sweet peach. But it's still okay. You suddenly remember that neither Alexander nor his family are from Georgia, but you politely decide to keep your mouth shut about it. I'm just so concerned about that lost expedition. It's so important for me to find it. You know, so important, both my body and for my soul. I'm actually investigating a lead right now in this bar. I share some clues with you, but what's the point? Better look for your own clues. We might find them faster that way. Fine. Let me ask something else. Huh, you're always welcome, sweet cheeks. What do you think about this place? It's okay, I guess. A lot of holes in the walls and the roof. But that's not important. You know me, sweet cheeks. I'm a man of nature, and I'm one with the forest. I don't need nothing. Just some food and some wind protection, but that lady over there... Alexander nods in the direction of the girl who writes something down in a notebook which has the words accounting on the cover. She does not notice you looking. That girl Katya could have been more into me. You know, I'm the only person here that's not a fucking mutant. A former Marine. Great for breeding with, and yet she doesn't look at me. Some gratitude for what I did for this country in Afghanistan. You suddenly remember that Alexander, who never served in the Marine Corps, never fought in Afghanistan, and actually got his blue beret from a passing trader a few years ago, but you politely decide to keep your mouth shut about it. I see. Can I ask you something else? How's the investigation going? So I am making calculations, I am analyzing data, almost found our lost guys when I saved them. I'm getting out of this place, as well. Just look at that guy over there, sweet cheeks. Alexander cautiously eyes the barkeep and lowers his voice. Check out his beady eyebrows. A real-life mutant is what he is. A monster shaped into a human form. And most of the villagers are like that. Ugly fellas, inbred and dumb. Thank God me and you, we have integrity. We'll never tell anyone the location of our secret organization. Alexander waits until the barkeep turns his back on him and he shakes his fist at him, while making an angry face. I see. Can I ask something else? Heard anything interesting? I started tending to my muscles as of late. Doing some bodybuilding, you know. I doubt a shrimp like you would find that interesting, though. Yes, why do you need this? You, my friend, only think of the material aspect of life. You and I don't know each other that well, but I'm sure that for you that this is just another means to an end. Knocking out doors, scaring people, lifting heavy things that are required for your mission, but me? To me, strength is beauty. The hidden beauty that makes girls around you blush and drop their pants down. Yeah, boy. Alexander shows off his muscles to you. They are quite large. His hands look like industrial chimneys. Well, you be careful out there, chav. Alright. Well, okay. How is my speech draft? Okay, it's kinda low. Yeah. Let's rub rubles. Oh. Okay, that's literally currency. Okay. This is hat. That's a speech wrap. I don't have a hat, but I don't have any rubles either. How much is this? 99. I can't afford that. I am poor. Oh, fuck. I did not mean to do that. I hit the Windows key on accident. Before you stands an old man in an old and battered but clean jacket. He looks around 60, but hale and hearty for someone living in the wastes. It's possible his real age is closer to 70. His strict face is raised with a brush-like mustache. What do you want, young lady? What do you want, young lady? May I ask you some questions? I'm very busy, but please speak with someone in the village. He turns away from you, letting you know that the conversation is over. Before you stands an aging man with an old rifle in his wrinkled hands. He looks at you with mostly concealed interest. Good day. May I ask you a couple of questions? Hey there. Ask away, and I'll try to get you some answers. What are you guarding? It's the village treasury. We keep the taxes we gather here and use them for the common good. And if you've got any funny ideas, my friend, I don't recommend trying them out. I may be old, but I'm a great shot. I mean you no harm. Can I ask something else? Like what? Tell me about yourself. What's there to tell? I'm a simple man. One thing that makes me special is my aim. I can hit a radioactive spider in the eye socket from 200 paces. That's right. I don't like to brag, you know, but for many years now I won the local top marksman contest. Good for you, my man. Can you spare more time? What's new around the village? Nah, all is well. With our head, there's no time to be lazy or sad. He's a great man. I believe in him. Our whole village believes in him, and this faith is what keeps us all together. Everything is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Heard any rumors? They say plenty of monsters are seen in the south and north. The giant spiders, wasps, and even more dangerous things. Some even set near the village. I don't know whether they can breed. If they can, we are in trouble. Yep, that's pretty troubling. Well, I better go. Good luck. I don't really steal things. Actually, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I figure I couldn't do that. Rip. Well, there's the other guard. The chicken pays no attention to you. Pretty brave chicken. Before you stands a strongly built man to about 30. He's wearing a weathered military jacket and holding a large gun. At a glance, it seems like the affable sort, and would probably welcome some conversation. He's absently chewing a blade of grass, but upon seeing you, he livens at once. Hey there, comrade. Hello to you too. The man coughs and spits out the grass and lets his rifle hang by its handmade leather strap. Nice to meet you. My name is Jan. May I ask what brings you to our village? I'm just passing through. Times are tough, but we always welcome traveling folks. How can I help? I want to ask you a couple of questions. Fine, I'll answer if I can. Did a troop of military types pass through your village lately? Funny you ask. A whole squad passed through not long ago. Can't say for sure if they were military, but there were some serious-looking dudes among them. Nice weapons, bad attitudes. They even had uniforms of sorts. These guys are no joke, I tell you. They bought some water, rested for a day near the walls, and moved on. I got to chatting with one of them. Nice guy, younger than the rest. He said they were on an expedition into the ruins, probably searching for pre-war tech, or what remains of it. God help them. They seem to be normal enough. Can you point me in the direction of those ruins? Jan takes your map, looks it over for a bit, and draws a small black cross in one spot. After looking at the map one more time, he returns it to you. Here. It's not too far. Thanks. Can I ask another question? Heard any good rumors lately? Or, is there any available work around here? Sure, there's always work to be found. For one, our tech guy disappeared somewhere. Steplev is his surname. He's been known to drink and even go on a bender from time to time, but it's not like him to be gone for so long. Last time I saw him, he was pretty drunk, and bragging he was going to be a millionaire real soon, and then poof, he vanished. Maybe he got a million and ran off. Maybe, but where would he get it? There's something shady about that whole situation. Jan shrugs his shoulders and carefully scans the horizon before turning back to you. Anyway, a talented handywoman will be most welcome here nowadays. I see another question. Or actually, maybe you could point me to some other jobs? You might try asking around the tavern. It's run by a brother and a sister, Vasya and Katya Radchenko. And some of the villagers might be looking for help. I don't know who, though. I see. Another question? Tell me about your village. What do you want to know? Where can I buy some weapons? The trader Yashin is the village gun dealer. He's a nice guy, but his goods aren't cheap. A real goddamn capitalist if there ever was one. On the other hand, he pays hefty taxes and helps the town guards maintain their weapons. Even if you don't need a gun, you should drop by and talk to him. He moved here recently from the city. I bet he would love to chat us. A traveler such as yourself. His shop is just outside the gates on the left. I might just do that. Now can I ask you something else? Where can I buy some drugs? You should pay Konstantin Albertovich Mikoyan a visit. He's our doctor. Just call him Konstantin or Mikoyan, whatever suits your fancy. He's an educated person, everyone respects him. He's been practicing medicine since before the war, so he's the guy to see if you need patching up. Nice to know. Can I ask you something else? What do you want to know? How's life? This is a great village. It was founded right after the war by our headman, Comrade Kovalev. He and the first settlers staked out the land around an old tree, which to this day is the center of the settlement. That tree is our main attraction, like a village mascot. You probably won't believe it, but I heard people running around everywhere after the bombs fell, looking for food and water. There was nothing to find but dust and burnt earth, but here they saw this oak and a clear running stream nearby. That's pretty strange if you ask me. Jan smiles briefly, but then his face pinches up into a pout. The man looks like he's sucking on a lemon. But the life itself, it's rotten, honestly. We're in drought season now, and getting raided all the time. The bandits come each month to demand money. We tried fighting them, we tried making peace with them, nothing works. They're too strong. And nobody could help you. We sent a man into Krasno-Zamani once to hire a few mercenaries. He took all the money we had, but it only brought 7 men. They looked pretty serious and tough with their fancy guns. Proud. I wish I could tell you they drove off the bandits or simply killed them. That the harassment stopped. I wish I could tell you that, but life in the wasteland is no fairy tale. The bandits killed all 7 of them, and the following month the extortion fee went up. They said since we obviously paid money for the mercenaries, we could afford to pay more. Let's change the topic. Can I ask something else? Yes, a few more questions. Heard any rumors lately? One passerby told me that somewhere in the waste is an old abandoned Boy Scout camp, but it's not entirely abandoned. All the Boy Scouts who were camped out there before the war are still there. They've gone feral and worship the devil in secret rituals. He also told me they might not be Boy Scouts at all, but monstrous creatures that took on the forms of children in order to mimic us humans. But that's a huge load of bull, right? Listen, I'm not the guy to ask for rumors. You should chat with the people in the village. Maybe they'll know something of interest. I see. See you later. Hey, feel free to come back and visit. It gets pretty boring just standing around. If I have time, sure. Bye. Alright. This is probably the general store. Before you stands a thin, middle-aged man, a slightly forced smile on his bony face when he sees you. Ah, good day. Guns of all kinds for your perusal and pleasure. Pre-war or hot off the workbench. Rifles and shotguns from the best gunsmiths in the waste. All my weapons are of the highest quality. If it explodes in your hands, you get your money back, guaranteed. Hey, how about a discount since I'm new to town? Fuck. Sorry, my friend, my prices have already been the best in the waste. If you don't want to buy anything, then don't. But I can't just slash my own rock-bottom prices any further. Well, it was worth a try. I'll have to see your wares. I don't use guns, so they're useless to me. Advice from the toilet. Can I ask you some questions? The trader seems a bit underwhelmed, but maintains a smile in case you might still buy something. I'm listening. How's business? Can't complain. Well, as you know, weapons are quick-selling commodities here in these lands. They're essential. You could, of course, just carry a shiver of some sort, but would it really last long for a vagabond like you? I'll tell you. As far as the nearest tavern, where the peasants will bash your skulls in with shovels, or the nearest ditch, where the wild dogs will finish you off. How does one avoid such a sad face, you might be inclined to ask? Purchasing a quality firearm. And where might one purchase an item of such quality, you might inquire? Why, right here, of course. Feel free to check my math on that one. Yeah, thanks, but I don't use guns. Yeah, can I ask something else? Tell me about yourself. There's really nothing to tell about me. Before moving to this village, I used to live in a big city to the south from here. You know, in Krasnozamenoi. It's a mighty big city. I can tell you that. A real capital. Buzzing with people. Full of life. Then I decided to get some fresh air and moved here. So... There's a hint of regret in his voice. There's clearly something he's not telling you. I see. Can I ask something else? Heard any good rumors? Actually, how's the life in the village? Full of hopes and dreams. Oh, seriously. There's great potential in this place. What it needs is a real workforce and proper building materials. Did you know there used to be a huge metalworking plant and a coal refinery nearby? The area had a real industry. But any progress was brought to a halt by the local crime bosses. The villagers are a different problem. Apathetic, though nice enough. They dig in the dirt all day long, but never stop to look at the stars. There's no calmness in their veins. I see. Can I ask something else? Heard any good rumors lately? One of my relatives is a caravan driver. He works everywhere from the Red Partisan to the area to the Khrushchev Badlands. They told me that there's this abandoned town plagued with some strange anomalies. Seems if you stay there for the night, you'll have terrible nightmares. Worse, on the top stories of the buildings, green lights can be seen, and people hear voices. But that's not even the scariest part yet. He told me his caravan had a boy in its crew, Marvin. One day, Marvin comes up to my relative and says his pal is calling him from a nearby basement, because he found some pre-war tins stashed down there. My relative gave the kid the okay and then forgot about it, but the kid never came back. Some men from the crew went down to the basement the kid was talking about, and they found was a fresh pool of blood, and a man who the boy thought was calling him hadn't even been near the place. Some believe that hell spawns live in that city now. Other than that, it's home to visitors from the stars. But I think this story is a great example of why you should buy a gun. Who would have guessed? A suspicious end to a suspicious tale. I better go. Who's this? Before you stands an old woman leaning on a cane. She's wearing a black dress and a black-haired scarf. Under her black eyebrows hide her black eyes, still sharp and revealing the glimmer of youth. Hello, can I ask you some questions? I'm listening. How's life out here? But we aren't complaining, young lady. The village has been through a lot. It might seem that the villagers are out of willpower by now, but I strongly believe that the people of this village are yet to rise. Okay. Tell me about yourself. I've forgotten how old I am, young lady, but I still remember the life I had pretty well, and I have no desire to talk about it with strangers. Please forgive me. Fair enough. I want to ask about something else. What's new around the village? If you are simply asking out of boredom, you will excuse me if I don't answer you. But if you are asking to hear some valuable information yourself, I am sorry, because I doubt our village holds that kind of knowledge. Fair enough. I want to ask something else. Heard any rumors? Gossip? I prefer not to know, because the good old days it wasn't the same at all. My late husband and I received an incredibly beautiful china and silverware as our wedding gift. Young lady, it was astonishing. Luxurious, but now you see, beautiful things have no value. I've heard that a man in our village close to us has turned a whole bar of tellurium into nails. Nails, can you imagine? Oh, what times we live in. Okay, another question. I'm gonna go. You see a thin, slightly stooped but otherwise well-built middle-aged man. He's dressed in a dusty lab coat with the sleeves rolled up, and a grey cloth hat. Yes? You must be the local doctor? Bullseye, young lady. Dr. Mikoyan at your service, but you may call me Constantine. I want to buy some medicine. Alright. Listen, how about a small discount on all the drugs I'm buying? Oh, no, you don't, young lady. You think I'm some kind of merchant you can barter with? Go visit our trader and haggle with him if you must. It was worth a try. I want to ask you some questions. Young lady, I am not a doctor. I am a doctor, not some criminal to be interrogated. But if you must, ask away. How's the job? Intense? How you like this word? Intense? Very much so. I have no idea what to expect from one day to the next. My choices are to stop doing the job altogether or simply trying to cope. New strains of radiation poisoning, spontaneous mutations, untreatable infections. Someday I'm stitching up bite marks made by jaws never seen by a physician in pre-war times. Sometimes a patient arrives who puts all my years of medical experience into question just by the way he looks, or rather, by how the mushrooms growing out of his back look. The life of a communist doctor sounds pretty harsh, Doc. Can I ask you more questions? Tell me about yourself. It's nice to listen to someone smart from time to time. I'm one of the original residents of this place. I've been here since the collapse. Nothing else special about my biography, though, and thank God for that. Very concise, Doc. Good for you. Heard any rumor? Oh, you women. How you love all sorts of gossip, but I do hear strange rumors from time to time. For example, I hear that the tavern proprietor adds toadstools to some of the spirits. Never touched the stuff myself. I highly recommend you do likewise. Young lady. The effects of this witch's brew might be unpredictable. Thanks for the advice. Another question? No more questions. Not really, I'm good. Hi there. Before you stands a shortish woman with a kindly face. She is wearing a simple dress. On her head is a linen headscarf, which she likes a bandana, which she wears like a bandana of sorts. Howdy, can I ask you some questions? The woman gives you a warm smile, then eagerly nods. It seems that she would love to chat. Oh yes, young lady. Take care. All the best. Sure, go ahead. How's life out here? Good. Well, at least I think so. Some of the people are grumpy, like my husband, for example. They say it's no way to live, with all the bandits and constant drought. But that's just their survival instinct speaking. In reality, other villagers have it far worse than us. It's easy and fun to live in Entrenoye. If you're not scared of manual labor, that is. You got that right. Can I ask something else? Sure thing. Tell me about yourself. Oh, there's not so much to tell. Well, before the war, I was a history teacher in the village school. I love history, though I've forgotten much of it. And I loved kids. It's just sad how they grow up so fast. Me and my husband, by the way, have three sons. They're grown men nowadays. Each went away his own way. The older one and the second one probably forgot us already. They never visit. Both of them are living in Krasnozamani. Well, I sure would love to know what they do for a living, though. Back when he visited me, I asked my eldest son, "What's your job in the city? Does it pay well?" He just mumbled something like, "Keep calm, mother. Everything is fine." Same story with my other son. They probably got that attitude from their father. He's also the silent type. My younger son, on the other hand, he took after me. He's all smiles, you know. He loves to chat. But I'm silly about him. He's a caravan guide, you know. Ah, yes, I wonder who. I always nag him about it. I tell him to go live with his siblings in the big city. He just laughs it off. Stubborn, just like his old dad. Okay. What's new around the village? There's always something new in the village. Sometimes a cow gives birth. At other times, the water tower stops working. We've also got a trader who recently came to live here, right from across the city. The woman approaches you and whispers in your ear secretively. And so recently our tech specialist disappeared. He's one hell of a drunkard. Sometimes he gets on such crazy binges. It becomes scary. But this time, I'm sure he didn't disappear because of his bad habit. I think it's because he was bragging his last days in the village. Bragging about becoming... She stares around before saying, becoming a millionaire. Quite the mystery that, right? Just like something Sherlock Holmes would try to solve. I'm gonna go. What's in here? Before you stands a 50-year-old man. His rigid posture and his prideful expression contrast slightly with his shifty eyes. Seems like he'd been a small-time government official before the war. Comrade, woman. By any chance are you here to fix our water tower? No, what's wrong with it? The engine doesn't work, and our mechanic disappeared somewhere, probably out drinking. Okay, I'll take a look. Great. The local proletariat will not forget your contribution to every struggle for survival. The water tower is nearby. Take a look and find out what's wrong with it. I'm sure you can handle it, comrade. Well, take it easy, man. I haven't fixed anything yet, but I'll take a look. Is this my quest log? Oh. Okay, this is my quest. Before you stands a stocky, powerful man, aged around 30. He has a plump face, an upturned nose, and an impudent look in his eye. He's wearing a workman's slacks and a tight t-shirt with the word rowing printed on the front in faded, sunburnt letters. You see that he's rolling dice in his palm. Hello, may I ask you some questions? Go ahead, pal. My intel's your intel. How's life out here? It's okay. No reason to be sad anyway. How are you? I don't mope about it. It's okay. As I always said, don't trust, don't fret, and don't ask. Keep your chin up and everything will be fine. True that. Can I ask something else? Sure. Fine. Tell me about yourself. I'm a hunter. Comrade investigator. That's not illegal, right? I love it. Fresh air, a faithful rifle in your hands, the smell of a campfire in the steppe. Pretty romantic, eh? And it pays well. I see. What's new around the village? Community lives just fine. Not great, but it could be worse. Though actually, I don't really care. I scout around here sometimes, drink at the tavern, and that's it. Sometimes I also try to woo Katya, which is pretty natural. But the village itself doesn't bother me too much. The real fun is in Krasnozamani. There's gambling, there are good drinks, and the women are not sure at all, if you get my drift. He gives you a racy smile and claps you on the shoulder. Half the women in the city are probably raising my kids nowadays. How you like that? I see. Well, I gotta go. Okay, that's the water tower. Have I met this guy? Before you stands a tough, hard-looking man aged around 45. He's wearing an old sunburned shirt with short sleeves and hardy work pants. It's not hard not to notice a wide black mustache on his strict face. Hello. May I ask you some questions? The man eyes you moodily. He seems tense, but your charisma seems to put him more at ease. He lets his guard down and suddenly looks more shy than strict. Ask away. How's life out here? It's an okay living. We work hard and never dawdle. Isn't that great? Tell me about yourself. At first, the man seems to not trust you, but later, and mostly because you made a first good impression, he lets his guard down a bit. I am a simple man. I work a lot, and I wish everyone would be like that. Work keeps all the bad thoughts away, and lets you sleep better. Before the war, I worked on a tractor on a communal farm. After the war, I didn't really switch to a new profession. It's just I don't get to have a tractor anymore. I work with my hands in the fields. That's sad to hear. Another question? What's new around the village? If there's anything new, I tell you, but things tend to stay the same around here. That's good in a way. Heard any rumors? They say there's some kind of cult in Krasnozarmany city that helps honest folk. Sounds great, right? Still, I don't trust that kind of charity. Maybe I'm wrong about them, but it seems they have some sort of agenda. A shady agenda. I see. Well, I'll be on my way then. Before you stands a haughty woman with a strict, large-featured face. She has an apron over her dress. Hello, can I ask you some questions? The woman puts her hands on her hips and nods towards you. Just make it quick. How's life out here? What kind of question is that? Like anywhere else, we work again, and then we work some more, not like anyone else. Maybe even better than some around these parts. Anyone will say the same. Okay. Tell me about yourself. Oh, curiosity killed the cat. I'm looking after our home, my husband is guarding the village and the treasury. What else? Before the war, I've had my own field and a garden. Nowadays, I'm not so much of an entrepreneur. I'm not a young girl anymore, after all. But my love for my work is still there, keeping me going every day. I got your point. What's new around the village? Okay, I guess, and it's the main problem. If anyone asks, I didn't say it. But I think that's our head, Comrade Kovalev, should retire. In his best years, he was quite the man. You could say he built this village himself. But his age shows more and more with each passing day. He can't cope with it all like he used to. Why, just a few years ago, he wanted to build a vineyard, buy some seeds from the traveling traders, build the arbors, but then the project just stopped in its tracks. First, it was too arid, then the bandits came. The woman shakes her head. Either he names a successor, or we have an election. What we have now, it can't last forever. That's what I think anyway. Yep, well, better go. Well, time to hunt for toadstools. Oh, what do we have here? Before you stands an old man sporting a mustache. He is wearing a foreign tracksuit. There's a flat cap over his graying hair, and hanging around his neck, some old spectacles. He welcomes you with a firm handshake. Hey there. Hope the monsters don't bite you on the way here. Thanks. I had to fight a few though. See? It's dangerous to walk out around here alone. There are monsters all around the village. This place is practically under siege. For one thing is nice, they don't attack on their own, usually. Or else I'd have a hell of a time cooped up in here. All those spiders, ants, rats, ugh. It's like a symbiotic. For a few more years and they'll form a political party. The man lets out a mirthless laugh and eyes his surroundings as if looking for something. Then he exhales and turns his head back to you. But anyway, see, I have this fire going on. If you have any canned food or tea, you are graciously invited to cook it here. Use my pot if you will, or just sit down and get yourself warm. And speaking of relaxation, if you by chance have a pair of dice, you might sit down and play for a while. I seem to have lost my own path some time ago. I'm not much of a gambling man, but I think it's a fun way to spend time. I want to ask you a few questions. He nods and crosses his arms on his chest, waiting for your question. How's life? Could be worse. I've only recently learned what it's like to live alone. Bought myself a sheep. But what do you know? Bandits started raiding the place right after that. Had to cope somehow, but as soon as the monkey stopped scaring me, some monsters migrated here from the south. Giant wasps, huge ants, spiders of all sorts. I never even knew there were such beasts in the world. But at least it's not boring, there's that. I see. Another question, maybe? He nods. Tell me about yourself. Before the bombs, I was a civil helicopter pilot. In the mountains, there was a lot of settlements which were hard to reach by car. I deliver food and medicine to all of them. I don't even know how they are coping now. Hope everything's alright. I see. Another question? What's new around the village? I'm living here independently, sort of. If I get sick, I visit Doc McCoyan in the village. Sometimes I get water from them folks, but mostly I live on my own. It's more comfortable for me in this way. Some like constant company, but some like to be alone. I'm one of the latter. I see. Another question, maybe? Heard any rumors? I heard some adventuring type that buried a stash somewhere in the area. After that, I think he got shot or mauled by wolves, and the stash is still there. I'd go and look for it, but I'm too lazy, so you're welcome to try your luck searching. I won't mind. Thanks for the advice. I better go. I wonder. Just like that, huh? Hello, sheep. Oh, there's a rat. Where am I? Oh, there you are. What? Oh. Alright. Nice. Nothing. Okay. Bonk. Right. Nice. Nice. New level. Alright. Skills. I definitely need to bump up my speech, draft, and barter. Village tree. No, no. Way of the Warrior. Armor of God. Forcible helps you keep you on feet while getting pummeled. Gold rules the world. Let's do Way of the Warrior. And I guess Gobsmack. Well, oh, never mind. Alright. Where's that damn mushroom? Is that the abandoned shack? That's an abandoned shack, is it? Oh wait, I can sleep here. Nice. Ooh, Hunter's Memo. Alright. Waste paper. Is there anything else? Where's the book? Hunter's Memo. To read, press use. Fellow hunters, everyone must read this memo, spread it around. I don't know what happened at Sveltor Lake. Maybe an underwater volcano? Or did a pre-war bomb detonate on accident? Or did the gates of hell itself perhaps open? Anyway, larger members are all feeling in the area and heading in our direction. We should take advantage of this opportunity, go make some zip gun shot rounds and kill everything you spot rushing through the woods. To make them, use a large strap, metal bullet, gunpowder, and a paper shell. Good hunting, comrades. Danila of the Vladimir Hunter Association. Neat. Alright. Alright. I found 2 toadstools so far. Oh, what we got here? Ooh, we found it. Zip gun and whoa, stash. What we got here? Slug ammo for a zip gun. I mean, that's nice, but I don't want a gun. Do I? No, I don't. I don't have. Can I make a shiv? No, can I make a bottle? How many bottles do I have? I don't have actual glass. Oh, wait, no, I do. Yeah. Broken bottle. Do I have a? Yep. -1 personality. God damn it. Alright, fine. Ooh, a bag. Do I have the materials? No, I don't. I don't have anything. Except for the shovel. Alright, another toadstool. Oh. Alright, back up. Ha. A mere McCord grant. Nothing. Toadstool. What we got here? Yoink. Oh, I feel kind of sick. I got poisoned. Uh-oh. Poisoned. Uh-oh. No. That How much toxin do I have? Well, I'm not poisoned anymore. Oh, there's another toadstool. Oh. Nice. Alright, I think I need one more. Yeah. Ooh, money. Ah, yes, grave robbing. Classic RPG experience. Nails, for a rusty knife. Oh, okay. Cutting and stabbing, so poorly. As good as my shovel, though. Eh, why not? Compact cassette. Nah, my shovel's better. Do I have enough mushrooms? No, I still need one more. Oh, there's a fisherman here. Before you stands a tall, gray-haired man in a scruffy-looking sweater. He looks at you suspiciously, and without blinking, there's a knife in his hand that's pointing in your general direction. From the look of the fishing poles scattered on the shore, he was fishing before you arrived. Who are you? I don't know you. Go away. Chill out. I'm just a traveler. Right. You say that. Right. You say that now. I've heard of such travelers. The second you turn your back, they stab you. It's not like my first day on Earth. I have no money. I have no food either. So off you go to tell the tales to the simpletons in the village. Freaking tourist. I want to ask a couple of questions. The man has a short inner struggle before he finally puts down the knife. He squints his eyes at you. Alright, sorry for the outburst. All this stress is getting to me. What do you want to know? How's the fishing? Caught something recently? Somewhat. This pond is pretty small, but there's plenty of fish in there. The problem is that although dumb, even those critters learn over time, and now they aren't biting as fast as they did before. Can I fish too? You want to fish, eh? Well, maybe you can. It's just you don't really know what the local fish like. They're real gourmet in these parts. No worms to them. They're like bait made from all critters around. Giant ants, wasps, and spiders. Well, there's plenty of those around. The fisherman gives you a crooked smile, then spits through his teeth. Yup, there are many of those mutants and freaks in these parts. But how would you know if their limbs and organs are fit to make bait? I'd wager you don't know, am I right? Well, here's what you want to do. Go to the nearest pub and get me something strong. For that, I will teach you the basics of bait harvesting. Just remember, I don't want anything they mix themselves. Normal pre-alcohol only, and the harder the better. I'll think about it. How about some questions first? How's life? Yeah, nothing special. I come into this place to fish, and that's it. And that's that. Life is alright, given the circumstances. There's fish to catch, mushrooms and berries to pick. Sometimes I even get bread and meat. The important thing is not to join any collective. So, got fed up with all the people? The fisherman turns away and gives his surroundings a harsh glance. Finally, he chuckles mirthlessly and turns back to you. Don't know how to put it. It's just that I believe that when people come together, they turn into a herd, and a herd is only good for slaughter, if you catch my drift. It's not my style. Therefore, I'm a loner. I see. Can I ask you a few more questions? Tell me about yourself. I live alone. I fish, set snares. I bow to nobody. If you're interested in my pre-war life, I was a nobody, really. A simple taxi driver when I learned about the bomb. When I learned about the bombs falling, I quietly gathered my stuff and went into the woods. My wife declined to join me, and the first typhus epidemic got her. Sad to hear. Can I ask more? What can you tell me about the village? There's nothing to tell, really. I don't spend much time with the locals. I don't like their head, this Comrade Kovalev, an old man who believes himself to be some sort of Tsar or general secretary. Totally lost all grip on reality. His flock is molested daily by bandits and other folk, and all he does is blink. An interesting opinion. Care to ask more questions? Heard any rumors? I heard there was an acid rain due north of here recently. Plenty of years have passed since the war, but the repercussions of that evil are still with us. Here's my advice. Don't approach any suspicious heaps of garbage without a radiation counter. Rat sickness is no joke. An alcoholic will try and cure it with vodka. A drug abuser is going to use aprophenum, but the result will still be the same. Any health you had will be lost. I see. Well, I better go. Alright, gotta find one last toadstool. Oh, there's an insect. Bonk. Bonk. Dead. There's the last one. Bonk. Oh. Bonk. It's dead. Alright. Alright. I'll be able to head back to the village. Yep. Hello, how's the gathering going? Got something for me? Yes, I do. Here you go. Wow, thanks a lot for your help. You hand her You hand her the mushrooms. She scrutinizes the fungi with a professional eye, and satisfied with the quality, she smiles broadly. These mushrooms are definitely top-notch. I really took time finding the best specimens for you. I think these might be worth as much as twice what you're offering. What do you think? Yes, dab. These really are great quality, to be honest. You earn a few extra rubles. Here you go, and thank you. Thanks a lot. Now how about speaking to the village head? Sure thing. I'll write a note to Comrade Kolovelev right now with my recommendation. Give it to him personally, since I'm sure he'll want to talk to you. He lives to the left of the bar entrance. Good luck. Thanks. Better go. Oh. Homebrewed. Pre-war. How much money do I have? Oh, nice, I've got canned meat. Yeah, I don't want that. 22 ruble. Anyway. Well, I've already... Holy shit. Well, I've already finished reading it, so... Yeah. It teaches you how to craft slug ammo. I mean, I don't use guns, so that's useless to me. Yeah. Maybe not yet. How much is it for one? Okay, it's not that bad. I'll trade this knife. And 1, 2, and 10 cans. There we go. Got that one dealt with. Let's try again. Barter. Yes. Well, alright. Out of the kindness of my heart, I'm offering you a 10% discount. That's a lot. I can offer you more than that. Well, I can't offer you more than that. I'll be at a loss. Now that's an interesting proposal. Alright. 10% discount. Nice. I don't like using guns, so... I mean, I don't use guns, so... Yeah. How to make a second-tier knuckle duster. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay. Speaking my language. Yeah. T. And some rubles there. Rubles. Alright. A barely visible note scribbled on a sheet of yellow toilet paper with a chemical pencil of sort. Krasnozami. I've made a dire mistake. Finally, I am sober and my mind is clear enough to state. I, the freaky toilet urchin named Cruel, imagined the story about bandits and smugglers living in the sewers. I wasn't actually listening in on their conversations because there were none. And if I won't publish this true confession, I'm going to be gone as well. This confession is true and honest and has nothing to do with the anonymous beating or with a quality knuckle duster made out of Sivinchaka and scrat filled down with a brick that I received yesterday. T. Cruel Esquire Manhole Master. Alright. Quality knuckle duster. Well, I need to craft this first. I believe I have the resources. Perhaps I can just RNG this shit. Hold on. Alright. Oh, I don't have the items. Oh. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Well, I can always just like... I wonder if I could just RNG the shit out of this. There we go. Nope. There we go. Good brass knuckles, almost indistinguishable almost indistinguishable from the ones made in the factory. Sweet. I love that. Oh. Power punch. What else? Oh yeah. Actually, have I spoken to you yet? Yeah, I have. Alright. Well, now I have a quality knuckle duster I can use to beat the shit out of my enemies. Yeah, 10 to 20 damage. Way better than the shovel. Wait, you're not the guy. Sequence, blah, blah, blah. Where's the fishing guy? Oh, yeah, there he is. You were asking for some looking, weren't you? Look, I want some pre-war vodka. I don't care if it's cheap or expensive. It can be stronger than it can even be stronger than vodka, but it's gotta be pre-war made. Here's some Ukrainian vodka for you. You hand the bottle to the fisherman. He quickly takes it, looks at the label, and puts the bottle into his sack. Oh, this thing is strong. It's useful in everyday life. It'll keep me company and treat my radiation sickness if I get unlucky. Alright, you've held up your end of the deal. Now it's my turn. Listen to me and pay attention. Hear the guy out. The fisherman explains to you how to field dress the bodies of giant ants, wasps, and spiders. Every critter has its own nuances, but it can be dismembered even without a knife. Even a sharp stone would do. You learn that the favorite foods of the local fishes are ant spit glands, wasp legs, and spider brains. The world will surely a marvelous place. And that stuff can also be sold. The wastes are my home to many fools that like hanging wasp legs in their shacks to show off their hunting skills. It's particularly funny because even the common wasps are more dangerous than those genetic mistakes. But who cares? Any item that costs money is worth selling, right? Well, thanks for the knowledge. I better go and think of what I've learned here. Sweet. Oh, I should have kept the knife. That way I could have carved up these guys. Oh well, spider brain. Oh, yep, time to re-loot all the enemies. Wasp legs. Ooh, spider brain. Actually, can I fish here? How do I fish? Ah, okay. Before you lies a makeshift fishing pole. Its float slowly bobs on the surface of a small pond. You know that the fish here love certain body parts of mutated insects and spiders, so if you have any, you can probably catch something. Spider brains. You sigh, you put a spider brain, which looks and feels disgusting, on the hook, and throw it in. All you need to do is wait. A bite. Something pulls on the line, and you have to grab the pole hard and to save it from going into the water with the bait. Pull. Oh no, the hook launched itself into an underwater log or under a stone. As a result, your bait is left underwater, making a free lunch for the fishes. All you get in return are some water weeds. Alas. Rip. Rest by rain. Wait. 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 Oh, there you go. Three-eyed trout. You're in luck. This is the famous three-eyed trout of the wastes. The fish blinks with her three eyes and tries to breathe the air to no avail. It's quite the catch. Oh, nice. Wasp legs. With some effort, you put a dry wasp leg on the hook and throw it in. Now all you need to do is wait. You yawn. Alright. You're in luck. You cheerfully pull out the line out. Just to spit in dismay. All you caught is an old book. Boot. At least the bait did not get lost. Not my lucky day. A three-eyed trout. Holy shit. Well, might as well loot everything I killed. That's very useful to have. Ant salivary plant. Uh-oh. What the hell? What the fuck up? God damn it. Weird. My mouse was acting a bit weird. Probably rest. Oh, I'm hungry. Ooh. Oh wait, I can eat the corn. Or not. Alright. Where's the fire? Oh, I took 1 health from hunger. That is not good. Well, I got some useful bait and stuff, so that's good. what are these worth? Okay, okay. Alright. Hmm. I don't need this anymore. I don't... Do I have enough? Oh, I do. I'll save my game, just RNG it. Hell yeah. Need myself a bag. Yeah. That is expensive. Knife, I got knuckle dusters, we're good. Yeah, that's expensive. Oh, that was it? Oh. Okay, I got the discount. Okay. I mean, still not that much, but it's better than nothing. You know, I could actually steal shit. Probably because they're all sleeping. Or actually, no. There's already people watching. Clever. Oh yeah. Right. Oh, that's a radio. Nice. Anyway, hello there. I got this letter of recommendation at the tavern. I'm looking for work, you see. Interesting. Wait, let me take a look. Hands over note. Comrade Kovalev quickly scans your note. You notice that he holds it very close to his eyes. Seems like his vision isn't what it used to be. So, Katya Radchenko believes you can be trusted. Maybe so. In any case, you made an impression. That is a recommendation enough for me. So, how about a job? Yes, the job. The head cracks his knuckles, then looks you over, finally coming to a conclusion. Maybe I do have a job for you after all. You probably heard about the bandit gang that terrorizes our village. Each month they come to collect supplies from us. If we don't surrender the goods, they grab and kill our people. We tried fighting them, but to no avail. But now, looking at your Honor's face, I've come up with a little plan. The head lowers his gaze again. It's hard for you to read him. He's either indecisive or just searching for the right words. I'm listening. The thing is, I believe there is a snitch in our village. A traitor. A rat. I'm sure about this. Someone made a pact with the bandits and keeps them informed of everything that goes on. keeps them informed of everything that goes around here. But with that said, I can't imagine who the rat actually is, and the bastard himself knows me and the villagers, all other villagers, all too well to get caught. When we hired mercenaries to protect us, the bandits somehow knew right away, and each time we make little money on our trade, they show for their slice. Someone is ratting us out. You're a new face in the region. It should be easy for you to earn that rat's trust. Bring me the identity of this trader and that's the job. An investigation, huh? Interesting. Comrade Kovalov walks up to you. Do you agree or do you decline? Give it to me straight. And what will you pay me? It's a logical question, egotistical but logical. I don't trust people who work for an idea anymore. As payment, we shall supply you with weapons, money, and food. If you become our agent, we will pay you handsomely. I guarantee it. I am an honest man, and I am ready to do anything to help my village. I'll hold you to that. Fine, I agree. Where should I begin? Where do you start? Well, I'll start by telling you who I do not suspect. For one, I completely trust in my fighting men, Yan and Petya, on the south and north gates respectively. They would not work for me otherwise. Trader Yashin might be a suspect. He's new in town and has a shady past, but he does so much for the village. He built a shop with his money and pays his taxes and suffers from the bandits like everyone else. Dr. Mikoyan and old Semyon I trust, like I would trust myself. We built this village together, you know, and there are good people, time-tested and loyal. Comrade Grankin, the village superintendent, on the other hand, is a cowardly, shifty person, but no, he is too cowardly. He will never work with bandits. It's much more profitable for him to keep his post in the village. The bandits would probably shoot him for laughs if he tried to talk to them. Katya and Vasya Rachenko, the owners of the tavern, have no reason to be snitches. They would never do something like that. And the others? I just don't know about the rest. Maybe you could give me more clues? I suspect that the traitor is a man, and not too old. A person that travels from time to time, but is known to be lazy. The head wrinkles his nose. These criminal types, they abhor honest labor. They think that only the low folk do work while themselves prance like aristocrats. Yeah, well, I better start investigating. Hello there. Alright. Oh, wrong one. The rat. Alright. Hello. I want to know your thoughts on the local gangsters. The old woman looks you over with a piercing gaze. She seems very calm if you ignore her white knuckles tightened around that cane. They've killed my husband, you know, young lady. They aren't my favorite people. The woman's voice is completely calm, although you can see that under the ruse of her stability lies nothing but an engulfing hatred. A downpour in the middle of the desert is more likely that this woman's working for the bandits. A downpour in the middle of the desert is more likely that this woman is working for the bandits. I'm so very sorry. Can I ask you more questions? As you will. Oh, well, that was really fast, surprisingly. An old man in a skull cap does what he always does. He opens and closes his toothless mouth, whistling some forgotten melody. Upon seeing you, he squints his eyes at you. Hello there, Sonny. Want to speak about something?
Just getting to know the locals. What? Oh, the locals. Well, here I am, a local through and through. Did they send you out to help me out, Sonny? Not really. What did you want? Ashamed to ask, little lady. I have this little corn patch at the back of my house. I picked the corn myself, but I'm just too old now. My back is chilling me. What harvest could I pick like that? The old man gives out a sad sigh. It must be very hard for him to... Oh, that's weird. It must be very hard for him to ask someone for help. Well, you're not gonna believe it, old man, but I already picked that corn. Oh, a real worker you are. You really helped out an old man. The old guy feels his pockets, looks his house over, and then finally turns to you with despair in his eyes. It's just that I don't have any money to pay you. What a shame. I was a hunter before, you know, and I always had the money-ish, but what a shame. Shame on you, old man. Acted like a true exploiter. Well, maybe you could look around some more, old man. Every little bit helps. The old man does not listen to you. Finally, a smile comes to his face, and he slaps his forehead. What an old fool I am. I wasn't a hunter, wasn't I? Said to myself, and to get it. Wait here, little lady. The old man gets on his knees and starts searching under his rickety bed. Finally, he pulls out his old shotgun. With his smile, he hands it to you. Here, I don't really need it anymore. I don't really need it no more. Just to stare away crows, I suppose, but you might find it more useful. So here you go. Ah, thanks a lot, old man. It's just what I needed. You take the gun out of the old man's hands and look it over with interest. It's an old hunting carbine on its wooden stock that's engraving a heart pierced by an arrow. It's a gun I'm never going to use. It's a gun I'm never going to use, but thanks. I'm gonna sell it. Because I really have no use for a gun like that. Thank you. How much rubles do I got? Quite a bit. Alright, what do I got on the old quest list? Oh yeah, I guess I'll snitch on them for now. Actually, yeah, I'll go snitch on the old lady. Back already? Back already. Any news about our plight? I just dropped into chat. Actually, I thought I got something. Just robbing this old lady. Smile. Okay. yoink. Alright, I'd like to know about the bandits. The woman spits in disgust and crosses her arms over her chest. A cowardly bunch they are. That's my opinion. Lazy cowards, if you ask me, are a great recipe for disaster. I don't fear them, but I don't talk to them either, and I don't recommend you for doing so. That's sure a way to ruin your reputation. The woman wrinkles her nose in disgust and takes a proud stance, with her hands on hips and her head nodded forward. It's obviously she hates the bandits too much to have anything in common with them. Sounds about right. I'll be going then. I'd like to get your opinion on the local bandits. Do they have a representative in the village? The man's face stays the same, and he doesn't expose any emotions your words should have brought out. His manner stays the same, and his gaze is still pretty saucy. These are thieves. What's there to say? They'll survive, that's it. He spits to the side and looks at you insolently, right in the eye. Do they suspect someone inside the village? Is there a spy around? And why are you interested anyway, Miss Investigator? Well, this guy is pretty young. Should I snitch on him, or, should I snitch on the guy who wants to find the snitch, or, Well, your head gave me a mission to find the local smith, or what if I want to join them? Well, what if I want to join them? Yeah, look. What if the ones working for the bands just left the village quietly, making no trouble for you or anyone else, out of sight or mind, they say. And when you decide you're done with all the bullshit, sleeping on the rocks, stealing dog food, and all the other stuff, there will be a position available for you at our I mean, their abandoned camp. It's located not too far from here, in the abandoned factory. Well, how do you like that kind of career opportunity? Well, let's make this perfectly clear. You're the village snitch, right? Whoa. Quiet down, man. Yes, that's me. Although I resent being called a snitch. I'm more of an infiltrator, if you know. Got sent here by my group. Anyway, my proposition is still open to you if you're interested. Stay here. I need to think for a while. Just think quick. I'm getting nervous about Kovalev haunting me. So I won't stick around here for long. If I see you leave the village, don't expect me to find you. Find me here when you come back. I'll meet you at the abandoned factory. Sure. Just don't leave yet. Alright, first choice of the game. Well, Velvet Snitch on the rat to the head of the village. Or will she join the bandits? And possibly gain something more. Quite the conundrum we have here. Well, I found the rat. But the question is, will Velvet snitch? because the thing is... Will she snitch? That is the question. Well, let's go over her personality. Velveteer is, well, an opportunist. And, well, she knows when to keep her mouth shut. She is well trained and everything. She also knows that, well, she also believes that she needs to fend for herself and take whatever opportunity that she can to survive that in the way that most benefits for her. So, technically, banding with the bandits would probably allow her to have a better opportunity at surviving, getting better gear for her mission and such. Because remember, she's an agent of Atom, so she obviously needs gear to help her do her shit. So yes, and also partnering with one of the local bandit gangs here can also help her source information about more. Help act as a source for information and of the whole of the land itself, since nobody else in the village seems to often venture outside to do other stuff other than their daily chores. So yeah, so I'd say Velvet shall go down the path of teaming up with the bandits and kicking the shit out of this village and taking everything they own. Smile. Alright. Oops. He said south is an abandoned factory. Oh, what the fuck? Because yeah, the guy said there's an abandoned factory south. Oh. Otranoya. Is this the abandoned factory or is this the camp? Alright. Yep, this is probably the area. You approach a small fortress. A mustached soldier at the gate raises his hand for you to stop, and lazily switches off the safety on his gun. Stop right there. He lowers his sunglasses and scans your person suspiciously. Do you have any papers? What papers? What are you talking about? The soldier puffs a white cloud of smoke in your general direction and raises his sunglasses to their accustomed position, hiding his eyes from the world. What papers? You need permission to enter. A merchant's certificate. The soldier starts counting off his fingers. KRC passport, Patagonian resident permit, an indulgence from the supreme priest of the cult, Saint Slavik. Party membership card, a taxpayer's receipt. a good sketch of a thoracic X-ray, great epiphyseal, the mark of a blood relative of the northern barbarians, Daniel, the prisoner papyrus scroll, the berry temple's papal bull, and intestinal microflora test certificate. Ah, I get it. What these papers do? The soldier examines the heap of scrap paper with unexpected interest, and then tucks it away in the bosom of his jacket. Then he puffs a cloud of smoke in your direction and shakes his head so the sunglasses drop back over his eyes. Can always use more paper for roll-ups. Alright, or don't you permit my permission to exit the fortress? Oh, so you're the boss here. The soldier adjusts his helmet, the word peace, emblazoned across the front, and takes a drag on the cigarette. The biggest boss, the leader of the wolves of Paragon. Our fighting unit did well. Paragon. We guard the trade routes. Why did you hang those over there? Those rascals? Yeah, they were caught robbing travelers on the road and we decided to make an example. Anyway, the guards need to have fun once in a while. You can check their pockets if you're not too squeamish. Perhaps there's something left. That's a generous offer, but let's talk about something else. The fortress commander shrugs and takes a drag at his cigarettes. Could you answer a couple of questions, Commander? The man is bored and thanks to your charming personality, agrees to answer. Far away. Tell me about yourself. You can't exactly make out his eyes behind his glasses, but you sense the man squinting as he grins. My mother called me Artyom, and my guys called me Commander Green. It doesn't sound cool, just sound cool. Green is actually an English word. Long ago, there were people who spoke this language, until our country burnt them to cinders. You're one hell of a polyglot, Commander Green. Let me ask you something else. What are you doing here? The man gestures broadly, as if to embrace his surroundings. I'm in charge of the Wolves of Paragon Company. You have a problem with Paragon? Someone here doesn't like you. Paragon won't lift a finger about it. Paragon will just let off its wolves, and there'll be nothing left of the offender. We're tough guys. Have you seen the mustaches on some of my men? Hard as stone. And a heart is also a muscle, you know. So there's no place for pity in their hearts. Why does your helmet say peace then? Doesn't sound all that threatening. It was just something about the duality of man. I am highly combative, but my helmet says peace. It's a Jungian thing. That's quite a statement. Another question. Tell me about your fortress. The man sighs. They could have allocated better quarters for our company, sure. It's tiny as a matchbox. You know the expression, the more the merrier. There are a lot of us crammed in here, but we're not merry at all. On the contrary, we're quite annoyed with our bosses, both for awful quarters and even worse conditions in which we have to guard the site. Sounds like you're really annoyed. Let me ask you something else. Have you had any rumors lately? After a quick glance around, the man lowers his head to look at you over his glasses. I don't drink that often, so this story doesn't affect me as much as it might have. But still, this is a man who decided to say goodbye to the sauce. He wasn't strong enough to quit drinking on his own, so he turned to a healer. For 3 nights, she skipped around him in a circle, hammering on a tambourine at last. She was able to drive out his desire to drink, but she overlooked a very important detail. He had been a slave to vodka for well over half his life. She had eradicated his love for alcohol, but with it all his memories, skills, and personal traits as well, because every facet of his existence was intertwined with his obsession with booze. So the man was turned into a nameless strider, but that's not the worst of it. People say his dependence developed into an entirely separate person. People who've seen him with their own eyes call him the indulgent one. It's all nonsense, of course. Where do you even find a healer for alcoholism? They're all charlatans, cheats, double dealers, and thieves. I see. The rumors reflect the world we live in. I better go now. Hello? You see a British soldier in a helmet in an old Soviet Army shirt called Gymnastika. He rocks on his heels, thumbs jammed into his broad leather belt. The soldier winks when he sees you. Hiya! Nah, I'm not gonna do that voice. Oh yeah. Hello to you too. Could you answer a couple of questions for me? You can ask and I'll decide whether you answer. Tell me about yourself. No thanks, I don't like talking to myself about myself to strangers. Okay. The bearded soldier adjusts his helmet and nods. If it's not a secret, what are you doing here? It's no secret at all. Regarding the northern border of the civilized part of the wasteland, Paragon merchants hired us. We guard the trade routes day and night. Constant vigilance. Alright. Are these lands dangerous? Extremely dangerous, but thanks to us, they're getting safer all the time. Yes, there are many places I wouldn't recommend a civilian to go, but this fortress is not one of them. I see. Well, alright. Alright. I said there were like some dead bandits around or something. Oh yeah, there's one. Ooh, yes. Okay. Yep, just one it seems. Oh no, there's a few. Alright. Alright. Man, there's a lot to explore. How do I zoom out? Damn. Yeah, how do I find the abandoned factory? Because I know the bandit guy said it was it south or north? Horn smelt. Rip. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Was it the abandoned factory? Probably. You notice 3 wanderers standing around a campfire. Would you like to stop and have a chat with them? Check it out. Check it out. Why not? How's my hunger? Alright. You see a tired man about 30 with a lacerated face. In his strong, callous hands, he holds out a old rifle. The barrel is not aimed at anyone in particular, but wanders from side to side, as if ready to settle on one of his companions at any second. Seeing you, the man lifts his weapon. Oh wow. Oh wow. Another one joins the party. No, it's not one of your best interests to spook me, girl. Isn't it your best interest to spook me, girl? I could shoot you where you stand. Calm down, I just want to ask some questions. Oh, we'll ask away. Who are you even? Ivan Krodrantev. Vesivald's bodyguard. Who's Vesivald, you ask? The disco dancer-looking guy over there. But I won't be at his side for long. In the near future, I'll probably become a gun for hire, because the shit I got into today tasted pretty sour. I see. Can I ask another question? You see a tired man with about... Oh yeah, I already know that. What are you standing here for? We're standing here because I said to stand here. I'm not leaving this place until I know what's what. We're going to Krasnozan, me, those 2 guys, and the driver. First aid turned out okay. A shot pointed the way. He's our guide. Boris drove fine like always. Him knowing his uaz is so good. We spent the night at old Lady Nadia's cabin. She's a great old crone. You know, even though she's crazy about cats, she told us a story about a new kind of mutant haunting the local swamp, the leather worm. It's one of the hell of a beast. Looks like a thin snake or a large worm. If one of these critters sneaks into your ear, into the skull, it's the end of you. He'll possess your brain and your whole body will be his, and he'll do it so well no one can tell the difference. The biggest clue would be this: the possessed person begins to mix up names and to forget small events from the past. And another thing, the possessed human turns into a cannibal. That's a sciencey word for man-eater. That's the story old Nadia told us. The next day we got into a car crash. It rained a few days ago, so the road got all mushy. Looked like gravel, but it was slippery as heck. So we drove off-road. And found ourselves in the middle of the same swamp the old crone told us about. That's not even the worst of it. We got separated trying to get out of there. Boris sank, I fell. A shot ran off somewhere, and Vesivald was doing God's know what outside anyone's view for 10 minutes or so. As a result, I don't trust those 2 no more. Maybe, who knows, maybe one of them is possessed by the leatherworm. Creepy. Can I help somehow? He looks at you suspiciously. How can you help me out? If one of them is possessed, he'll never show it. Not until you turn your back on him, at least. I can try and talk with the others to search for clues. You see a nervous-looking black-haired fellow of about 20. He's hugging himself and nervously glancing at his companions and you. What an unlucky situation. Damn it. Hey, can I ask you about stuff? Just be careful about it. Why the vigil, if it's not a secret? What else can I do? I won't go with them, that's for sure. They hired me to guide their car to Krasnozarmany. Everything was going well at first. The driver drove, I navigated. We spent the night at old lady Zena's dilapidated gas station. She's quite the woman, you know. And she has a very funny dog named Toby. You mean Nadia? By the morning, the rain started, a real downpour. The driver couldn't handle the vehicle, smashed into some tree, and we plunged right into the swamp. Barely made it out alive. One more minute when we had sunk to the bottom with the UAZ, along with the poor driver. When we finally got out, we suddenly knew where we were. In a skin worm swamp. A skin worm is this mutant critter that crawls inside of people through their mouths and starts controlling their bodies, you dig? And it's, oh, I thought you were different, whatever. And it's so good. Nobody can tell the difference until it's too late. Until it leads you to some deserted place and starts eating your damn meat. So I ran from the swamp, but these two didn't go with me. They got lost or something. We regrouped and then we were all out of the swamp. But how do I know the skin worm didn't get them? How can I guide them to the city if they might strangle me as soon as I turn my back? That's quite the tale. Can I help you out? A tiny bit of hope sparks in the man's eyes. You really want to help? Yes. Alright. Tell me about yourself. I'm Ishat Kasparov. I'm a guide for those two, you dig? I know the locale well, so I agreed to lead them to Krasnozarmany. We were actually 3 in the beginning, but now I doubt they're even the same people that hired me. That's how it is. See? Right. You see, a serious-looking, clean-shaven, middle-aged man with an almost concealed bald spot and neatly trimmed mustache. He's dressed in a brown suit, red shirt, and patent leather shoes. His surprisingly rich outfit is complemented by gilt-framed eyeglasses and a metallic chain around his fat neck. The man looks at you angrily. He's obviously very tense about something. Oh, hey, lady. Are you a local? Spill the beans. I don't have a lot of patience right now. Thanks to these two nitwits. No, sorry, I'm just passing by. The man lets out a disappointed gasp. Damn it, shit. How much longer should I sit here with these two nutjobs of all people? The man glances hatefully at his companions. Ugh, fuck my life. Can I ask a few questions? Ask away. What is there to do but talk? So what happened here? The man looks vexed. I, a worthy, intelligent man, got stuck here with these two chimps. That's what happened here. I was invited to Krasnozarmany and to have a talk with the Chamber of Commerce. Since I try to grow my business in any way possible, I took the offer without a second thought. Dressed in my best outfit, packed up samples of my wares, hired a guy, and brought along my best guard. Though I thought he was my best anyway. I bore us behind the wheel, and then we end up in the rotten core of the waste. Then what? After that, there was a road, or should I say, the lack thereof. Nothing our UAZ couldn't handle, though at least in the beginning. 'Twas a jolly ride. The local plebs couldn't have caught up to us if they tried. It was quite nice, actually, sitting in a warm car, looking at the trees pass by. When the night came, we stayed at old lady Valia's house. What the fuck? They all give out completely different names. She's a good old gal, you know. She lives alone with a cat, Petka. She doesn't fear anything, or we're the queen of her ruined gas station. But this time she didn't feed us and put us to bed. She told us a story about the skin worm, how it targets people traveling alone, how it drives them mad and destroys their companions and ultimately devours them. And what kind of this beast is this skin worm? There is no such beast. The whole idea is moronic. An old wives' tale. Proletarian folklore, made up by people who trade with old Valia. Anyway, the legend goes that this is a mutant in the local swamp, and if you walk there alone, it falls down from a branch and crawls inside your mouth. Once it's inside you, it connects to your nervous system, destroys your personality, and switches to its own. Then your body becomes a sort of doll, controlled by the worm from the inside. But you don't look any different, and nobody ever notices the change. The only major difference, the worm has trouble with your memories. It'll mix up names and locations, things like that. And you know why he takes over people? To lure real humans into a trap and feast on their flesh. Only human flesh is nutritious to the worm, they say, but it's bullshit. Moronic bullshit. You don't say. What happened next? The man's face fills with deep torment. We continued our drive in the morning. We'd have been in Zamini by noon, if not for the accursed fog. It's like driving through a cotton batting. My boss was an ace driver, but he couldn't see for squat, and we crashed into a tree. That's where we all end up in the swamp. The tree, the samples, and the car, and us inside it, all into that stinky sinkhole. We, myself, Ivan the God, and Kasparov the guide, were able to clamber out through the roof, but Boris struck his head on the windshield. He sank to the bottom with all our stuff a few minutes later. The water kept bubbling for half an hour or so. Then what? The man sniffs. Then we were in the same swamp from Valia's story. Kasparov ran off straight away. That's what you get with the locals. Just took off like our hair through the underbrush. He and Ivan followed, but Ivan fell into a bush. Well, I kept going. He got a leg cramp or something. In other words, the three of us were separated for a while. We only regrouped when we arrived here. Right, then would be a good time to look for some locals to get help, right? Not according to those two. Kasparov, the freaking savage, told us he won't move or show us the way anymore because he can't guarantee some of us have been changed by the worm. And Ivan, who I trusted in my life, repeated the same bullshit. Saying, Vesevolod, how can you be sure you're not going to be infected by some worm? And I don't know about the guide either. Maybe you're both cannibals now. Maybe you're just waiting for your chance to knock me over the head and gnaw on my tender flanks. Now we got a dilemma. I want to go find help to get at my car at the swamp, but I can't do that without a guide. And the guy's not going anywhere since he's afraid we'll eat him. My guide simply wants to abandon us as soon as his leg feels better. Meanwhile, he's threatening to shoot anyone who makes a move. I would have shot him myself, but I have no gun. I pitied the idiot. He served me faithfully for years, didn't he? Anyway, that's why we're here, just sitting, waiting for this catastrophe to somehow work itself out. I can help with your dilemma. A flicker of hope lights the back of the man's eyes. Really? Well? Well, I spoke with... yes. Okay. Yeah, so Xena, dilapidated gas station, funny dog named Toby. Okay. A funny dog. Oh man, this is kind of hard. Okay, so two of them say they went to a gas station, but they also misremembered the old lady's name, apparently, because all of them said old lady. All of them said they meant an old lady, but they all gave very different names, so... Man. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be kinda hard. Because, well, all of them said they met an old lady, but they all gave very different names of that old lady. One of them said she had a dog. Two of them didn't say she had any pets, but one of them said that, oh yeah, she's crazy about cats. One of them has a cat. No, one of them has a... yeah. Okay, this is tough. Well, I spoke to all of you and came to a surprising conclusion. Yeah, all of them said very different things. I mean, the only thing that made sense was them talking about the old lady, them not remembering their name. Actually, let's just tell me about yourself. Yeah, they're all saying different things. Yeah. Well, I spoke with all of you and came to a surprising conclusion. Well, all three of you are saying different things. I'm out of here. The man slowly turns his head to look you straight in the eye. There's something new in his glance now, something you probably can't understand. Without saying a word, the man smiles and nods to you. Run if you're that afraid. Run while you still can. Yeah, I'm outie. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not gonna. Yeah, just gonna. Wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Ah, shit. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, bit of technical difficulties. Alright. anything else around here? Just a bunch of guys. Yeah, this must be the abandoned factory. Before you stands a grim man with a carefully trimmed hair. Wearing a padded black jacket, seeing you, he spits on the ground at your feet, adjusts his grip under the assault rifle, and eyes you coldly. Hello, girl. What brings you here? I'm traveling, alright. That's how I found this place. Oh, what a traveler you are. What are you looking for here, anyway? Grishka sent me. Said you had a job. The man clicks his tongue and relaxes the grip on his rifle. Right. Grishka is on the run as of recently. And when he came over for a cup of chiffer, he told us that it had not been for this one chick, he would have been lying in the roadside ditch with a bullet between his eyes. So you warned him. All is possible. Can I ask some questions? Go ahead. Why the hell not? How are things, my man? The man smiles slightly and scratches his head. Well, I'm standing here, keeping guard over the camp. Good air in these parts, both day and night. Right. May I ask something else? Tell me about yourself. I'm called Kosoi, and I work for Dan, so I started back before the war, after I got out of juvie. Kind of a sad story if you think about it. Tell me about Dan. He's a great guy, not one of the high-ranking thieves, but he has vision, you know. A plan for all of us. I see. May I ask something else? Go ahead. Why not? Tell me about this place. It's an old, dilapidated factory. And if I know what they used to make here. Bricks, I think. Now it's our base of operations. A small army rests here between our valiant attempts to protect the local villages from all kinds of trouble. Interesting. Can I ask another question? What's the news around this place? I heard that the Atom Organization is a real thing after all. I always thought only fools believed in it, but the other day I saw a troop of their soldiers with my own eyes. They were passing through Atra Noye village, and they weren't from Krasa no many, or any other places I know. Yeah, real food for thought. You don't say. Can I ask for something else? Yeah. I want to ask about the job. None of my business. Go see Dan. Denis Denisovich. He's the boss. He owns the office, that little house behind my back. Tell him you came from Kosoi and maybe he'll give you some work. I see. Well, I gotta go. Welcome. Take a walk around the camp if you want. Well, I know I need to cook some stuff. Damn. You see an energetic man. He looks around about 25. He was wearing a simple jacket. He smiles at you when you move in closer. Hey, can I ask you some questions? Hello there, girlfriend. Go ahead and ask. I have nothing else to do except for yapping. Such a peaceful day today. How's life? It's okay. I left the guys I was hanging out with before, and thank God for that. With my new crew, I don't feel like the scum of the earth anymore. Here in the factory, we're all men of higher purpose. Yep, that we are. And that's just great. Now, can I ask something else? Go ahead. What are you busy with? What do you think I'm doing? I'm just chilling. Think about stuff. All that while watching the perimeter so that nobody gets in without an invitation, or a bullet hole in the face. It's my day off, but I still stay vigilant. Yep. Why'd you get the day off? All my days are days off. Students live life between exams. We live in between raids. Every day is a holiday when you don't have to mess anyone up. I see. Another question? Go ahead. Tell me about this place. Look around. Quite the place, right? Well, all this is ours, you know. Me and the boys, we own it. Not bad, huh? It will last a lifetime. Some guys are resting, some are on patrol duty, and that's what I call living. I see. Tell me some rumors. Oh, so you're also a fan of gossip. Respect. Have you heard of our Roaring Forest? It's a place here in the Waste. I've never been there myself, so I don't know, but people say it just looks like any new forest. Small one, nothing fancy, but there's something about it. The trees there, they start moving without wind, and the ground starts shaking around under you. And hey, it's no laughing matter. I'm being very serious here. I've told that there's one big-headed guy passing through here about it. And he also had a laugh. He was like, how come there is the ground shaking here in the wasteland? It's only possible near a junction of tectonic plates. Did you want to say the same thing? I'll tell you one thing. As a person who grew up in a house near a railroad, it doesn't take an earthquake to make the trees shiver. All it takes a freight train passing nearby. Before the war, we had heavy-duty trains pass near our house. Each time that happened, the windows shook inside our flats. Even the doors creaked and opened on their own sometimes. There must be an underground train system under that little grove. Trains, made for the surviving members of the Polyburo, or something even scarier. Yep. Personality. You feel like your company, you loosened the man's tongue a little bit. He has more to tell you. What a story! Anything you can tell me that's good? And one more thing, but strictly in confidence, because you look like an alright kind of gal, they call me Stan. But before, when I was working with a different crew, they called me Stan the Stapper. I was reckless, bro. Do you know what kind of chapter of my life, know why that chapter of my life was over? Why I started hanging out with the guys out from the factory? Once, after getting a butt cheek full of lead, I was healing up in the abandoned building while the other boys of my former gang were investigating the same grove I told you about. All lead came back. I waited for a week. Now one of them returned from the shaking forest, yep. Can I ask a question? Yeah. You know what? In my mind, bye. You see a tall man with a mustache dressed in a sports jacket and an assault rifle in his hands that looks like a toy, and his wide smile invites your conversation. Hey, can I ask some questions? Hey, why not? Ask away. How are things in general? I'm alright. I recently got back from patrolling the area safe and sound. Isn't that great? Even found something during my patrolling. It was so heavy that I barely managed to carry it here. That's what I call luck. Every time I go on a patrol, I find something. He smiles wildly and closes his eyes, probably remembering something wonderful. Or meet someone. It's good to be lucky. Can I ask you something else? Yeah, go on. Tell me about this place. What's there to tell? Can't you see it by yourself? The bandits took the old factory. It's a great place. Strategic higher ground. Strategic higher ground, they say. First a small group of them settled here, then came more, and everyone wants to live. And this place is better than many, because there's strength in numbers. They still keep coming, 2, 3 a week. Some move along after a few days, some stays with us. But what's really sad is that there's some that will never leave. So be careful, you hear? I got your point. Can I ask one more question? Yeah, go on. Yeah, go on. What are you doing here? Like everyone else, I used to survive with one clique in the north, now I'm with the criminals. But don't worry, I'm not a boss. I'm not a bad person. I don't wreak havoc. I guess my comrades, criminals, understood it too. They don't make me do something I wouldn't. It's more convenient and reassuring for them if I guard them or do the reconnaissance. And I got used to this place too. I got your point. Can I ask you one more question? Sure. Yeah, go on. Tell me some rumors. You know, I trust you. I think I could share something with you. Look, to the north from here, there's an old pier. I know that there's a stash hidden inside. Its owners ain't coming back. Don't ask why, it is how it is. But you can dig around in their loot. I don't have time to do it myself, but I don't want the stuff just lie there, forgotten. He motions at you to get out the map. Then he draws a circle in the place where, according to him, the stash is. He nods with confidence and gives the map back to you. Right, just remember to go there at night. They say that at night, one can meet various dangerous geezers there. They could whack you. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Alright. You see a skinny lad with huge blue eyes who watches you closely from under a red scarf that covers his face. His eyes are inexplicably sad. Hey, can I ask some questions? Hello, what do you want? The boy's voice is high, but he does his best to make sure it sounds deeper, which only results in it sounding more funny. Who are you? You don't look like the local folk. My name's Dima. I'm a gangster too. Right, I have another question. The boy lowers his eyes and nods reluctantly. Aren't you a bit too young to associate with gangsters? I'm not. I can blow your brains out any time. The boy's eyes dart around. His voice cracks. Wait a second. You're hiding something. Tell me what's wrong. The boy shoots a quick look at the mustache guard next to him and folds his arm on his chest. I'm not hiding anything. If you don't believe me, well, don't. You have a right not to. Yeah, enough. Tell me what's going on or I'll beat the stuffing out of you. The boy shoots a quick look at the mustache guard at his side. He shakes his head, but to no avail. The boy pants, then suddenly lowers his head and briskly tears off his scarf. And now it's a young woman who stands next to you. Surprised? My name is Avdotia, or Dunya if you prefer. I'm sick and tired of hiding. It's so hard to pass yourself off as a man. People side-eye me and steer clear of me already, as if they can't catch something bad from me. It was only to be expected. The mustache guard shakes his head and readjusts his assault rifle so that it is more comfortable to grasp. Then he starts paying closer attention to your conversation. The girl looks at him affectionately and turns to you. I fell in love. It was love at first sight, just like in the fairy tales. I ran away from home with them. Wait, hold on a minute. Yeah, sorry about that. Let's get back to it. She points at the mustache guard, and he gives you a barely perceptible nod. I wasn't until I saw the place that I realized what I had gotten into. But it was too late to change anything. We decided I would dress as a man to be at his side. He's with the gangsters, but he's a nice guy. He's no gangster himself, really. They simply were the first people he bumped into when he had no food or weapon, so he stayed with them. Why do you pretend to be a man? There are all kinds of folks here. For the most part, they're not really bad, but there are people you wouldn't want to meet in a dark street, and there's also others whose souls have long been since become callous. It goes with the job, I guess. I see. How did you meet? The girl sighs and lowers her eyes. It's hard to tell if she's happy. It's hard to tell if she's happy or sad. I lived with my father then. He would repair cars and agricultural equipment. He did his best to fix what was broken, and I looked after the house and garden.
The mustache guard comes to you and holds the girl by the shoulders. She grabs onto his hand and looks back at you.
Once our village had guests. These were Sasha and his guys, and they had heard through the grapevine that Denisovich, Dan, was hiring, so they decided to join his gang. They set up camp near the village and brought their car to have it fixed, and asked the chief for directions, of course.
The mustache guard winks and says, "I am Sasha. Nice to meet you." You nod in response. Meanwhile, the girl goes on with the story.
As my dad worked in the village car shop, they turned to him for help. When he was crouching under the bonnet, Sasha and I chatted a bit. I liked him straight away, so did he. Not silently. He told me the stories of the wasteland and the big cities, and different villages and forests and mountains and people. People! He opened a whole new world to me. The world I hadn't known existed. Sorry.
The girl sighs again and then squeezes Sasha's hand tighter.
But father would have never allowed me to set on a journey, and I decided I would have run away. It was a spontaneous decision. I didn't think twice, so early in the morning I got in the car and left, onward to the sunrise. She shrugged. It's your right to do so. Of course it is. I felt like a caged bird in that cursed village. There was absolutely nothing there for me. Next to it, even Noye looks like a world capital. But you know, I haven't seen Dad for so long. He doesn't even know I'm alive, that I'm safe. I did a bad thing. I've left him alone and have no idea what he's getting on.
Tears swell in Dunya's eyes.
And if I find your daddy, alive and well, what will he give me for it?
The girl frowns and trades glances with her mustached Romeo.
Of course we'll pay if you're being so callous, rest assured. Here's your reward, and a big one. Okay, if I meet your father, I can give him the message for you. You must travel a lot, I can tell by the look of you. Please do, please. He's short and has reddish hair, old.
The girl covers her face with her hands and sobs quietly.
If I meet him, okay. I have a couple of questions. What do you do here? I help Sasha guard the perimeter. I do some household chores, and I do lots of stuff. Look how huge the factory is. Plenty of people means plenty of work. Well, I see it's time for me to go.
Before you stands an old man with a scruffy beard. He's gazing unhappily down at the wounded man lying in bed. The old man sighs from time to time as he looks over the yellowing bandages on his friend's chest and stomach.
Greetings, sir. I cannot help but notice you are in an awful mood.
The man turns his sorrowful eyes in your direction.
You're not disturbing. Don't worry. It's all good. These jackets put a hole in my old friend, Dionka. Assholes. I'm now looking after him. The fever's gone. He isn't aggressive anymore. So we can talk now. You want to ask something, or did you just come by? Somebody knife your pal over there. Yup. Freaks is all they were. Sickos wandering the countryside, fighting us at every turn. One good thing is we killed them all in that last fight, but not before they cut up my buddy here. You seem like a straightforward kind of girl. You can ask him for the details yourself if you wanna. I see. Care to ask more questions? No. How's life? We already talked about life, I think. Tell me about this place. The factory, probably not the greatest place to rebuild civilization, but it suits our needs just fine. We cope. Still beats living in the wild, I guess. Can I ask something else? What are you busy with? In my old age, field work is not that easy. I mostly help with advice, but once in a while I do something action-oriented. Alright, tell me some rumors. I've seen many ruffians in my time. I even acted like one many years ago. Lots of folks meet their maker because of me. But those three brothers that wanted to join us a few months ago, damn, they were complete savages. Worse than any other bandit I ever met. Even the youngest was a total nut job. Dan sent them on a simple mission to test them, and they never returned. So maybe we won't have people like that joining our ranks after all. Are you Dan? Okay. I'm guessing that might be Dan. Or that might be Dan. A bald, bearded man wearing a pre-war tracksuit is standing in front of you. He is staring intently at the ground, though his shaven head is troubled by some heavy thoughts. However, as he feels you approaching him, he flinches and speaks to you first. His voice sounds almost timid. Oh, hi there. What's up? What are you beefing about, big guy? The man looks around him nervously, then turns back to you. A fake smile appears on his face. Yeah, it's nothing. Do I look sad? Why would you even think that? Come on, you can tell me. I can keep a secret. The man only shakes his head and lowers his gaze. Forget it. Nothing important happened. It's just a whim. I wouldn't recommend lying to me. Are you plotting something? Spill it out. The man twitches frighteningly and begins to nervously look around. Finally, he sighs heavily as if he's come to a difficult decision, and addresses you in a hulky, unruly voice. Fine, fine. Just don't make a scene. I have a little question. Well, the thing is, how should I put it? So I've got this question to ask you. Yes, I've told you already in brief. It's sort of a delicate matter. Sensitive even. I'm counting on some tactfulness. The man scratches his beard and clears his throat. Yeah, it's very complicated. Let me see how to approach it. How I can present this issue in the most appropriate manner to avoid any misunderstanding, but at the same time to do it with taste and decency. Because stunning someone like that is also wrong. I'd say it's criminal even. Just a moment. Look, I need to verbalize my idea to make it concise and precise. In fact, it's an important skill to keep through practice. To keep the thought precise, to not let it wander, to finish what you've started. Yeah, expressing your thoughts can be very well useful in life. Actually, the ability to speak eloquently is a real talent. A talent that not everyone is naturally blessed with. Take me, for example. I'm not skilled at talking, let alone talking eloquently. Yeah, so, as for where it is going, it's going towards a very sensitive and content-wise questionable issue, an issue I wouldn't have raised with a valid question. In short, well, to make long story short, have you ever thought of hitting on another girl? Like in that sense, for amorous affairs. As soon as the man fires out his words, he blushes violently. Jeez, what are you asking? Why asking? Well, you see, the big guy looks around and bends closer to you. Ah, God damn it. Sorry about that. Moth flew into my room. Get rid of that pesky moth. Have you seen that lad at the other gate to the camp? The man casts a quick look to the side and switches to a whisper. I'm not talking about Kosoi. We've got Sasha by the second gate, and there's a little lad who's running around him all the time. He's wearing a mask and hat. Damn it! I just had this thought that, well, darn, I mean, in short, I just had this thought about the start. If you know what I mean, and and now it bugs me. Wait, the one with the red scarf on the face? Well, I got some unexpected news for you. What news? What are you talking about? This is a man, no doubt about it. The bearded man looks at you in confusion, but finally your words hit him and he slouches his shoulders tiredly. Seriously? Damn. How am I supposed to live with it now? In all other cases, in fact, I only fall for women. Well, actually it doesn't matter. It's not the sexual orientation that defines a person, but their personality. The man nods in agreement, but there's sadness in his eyes. Well, I agree with you, but look at my colleagues. They'll cut me up like a pig if I tell them I'm different. Leaving this place also isn't an option. At least not the one I choose. This place is too good to leave. Life isn't fair at all. Suit yourself. Let's change the subject. Actually, bye. Sweet, I just leveled up. Right. Alrighty. I need to buff my speechcraft a bit. And survival. Alright. Wait, when did I get this? Oh, right. Oh, is that Dan? Before you stands a tall man in a dusty suit. With a leather holster on his hip, he looks nothing like the rest of the men around the old abandoned factory. He stands straight, his hair combed, his eyes radiate intelligence. Seeing you, the man straightens up his tie and says in a calm, measured tone, I'm listening. Dan, I presume. Exactly him, and you are. But give me your real name, not an alias. Dan strokes his large mustache and looks at you straight in the eye. Right away, you start to feel uncomfortable. His cold gaze seems to peer straight into your soul. Velvet. The boss writes your name in a small notebook, then looks up again, waiting for you to continue. I'm well. I was sent here by Kosoi. It's about a job. I see. And why did Kosoi think you make a good candidate? We're looking for a very specific type of person. It's no place for an ordinary girl. I helped Rishka out back in the village. That was you. Rishka came to see us after that rotten business in the village. Asked me to send a little gift your way. And that is what I'm going to do, believe it or not. The leader takes out a crumpled bundle of bills from his bosom and hands it to you. That's 300. You don't need to count it. Rishka is a strange person, but not an ingrate. Thanks. Now what about that job you had for me? Should we put you on the cleaner duty? Just kidding. The boss clicks his tongue. I do have a job for you. Or let's call it a test. Go to the main facility, which we're using as the barracks. Look for the locked door with two guards, and talk to the one named Shishak. He'll give you the rest for your rest of your instructions. It will be done. I'll be back soon. I like your eagerness. Come back when you're finished and we'll discuss your future. Alright. Sweet. And I also should also have there's the skill tree thing. Yeah. Ability tree. Hmm. 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 Let's give it to... Ooh, actually Master of Dodging is good. I'll keep that. She-Shack. Which one's She-Shack? Are you She-Shack? Before you stands a slim, busy-looking man. He watches you silently. Apparently doesn't want to start the conversation. Hello, may I ask you some questions? Go ahead. Go ahead. And I will decide whether or not to answer them or not. Whether to answer them or not. How's life? It's okay. Lost a buddy some time ago. He went to Krasno Zamani, you know, to score some babes. He said he'll spend the night at some old hack's gas station on the way to the city. Nobody's seen him since. Maybe I should go for a look for him? To hell with it. It's on him for having chosen the most crooked way to the city. If that cheat's gone, he's gone. If that cheat is gone, he's gone. I owe the money anyway. It's like I always say, important to have good friends. May I ask something else? What are you busy with? Business as usual. I go to meetings with other groups. I rob merchants, I loot abandoned homes, and that's not all of it. Jobs keep on coming. Quite the set of activities. Can I ask something else? Tell me about this place. It's our base. We're holed up for good. Just like some fancy castle, nobody can jump us by surprise. Not from any side. I got your point. Can I ask you a question? Tell me some rumors. Nothing to tell. I'm not one to trust rumors. I see, we gotta go. Hey, are you Shisha? A man shivers slightly on the dirty bed. He looks up to the ceiling with unblinking eyes, breathing heavily. His broad chest has been sloppily bandaged with yellowing rags. Quit just staring, gal. I have plenty of holes in me already without your eyes drilling more. I just want to talk to you. The wounded bandit lifts himself with one elbow, barely, and looks you over. Well, what do you want to talk about? Who are you? Those who have reason to fear may call me Leonid Petrovich. To my pals, I'm just Leonka the hitchhiker. Nice to meet you, Leonid Petrovich. My name is... Velvet. A name like any other, I've heard worse. Yeah. Oh. Actually, are you Shisha? So go find the guy at main facility. Who else haven't talked to yet? Before you stands a tan man in a dirty apron. There's a butcher's knife on the belt and it stirs something inside a pot that hangs over the fire. Must be the local chef. Upon seeing you, the man nods. Hello there, new girl. Looking for rations? It's not the time yet. You need to work for Dan for a little while, then come back. But if you need something we could bargain, that's easy for us. Sure, but how about a discount? Damn it, fine. I'll give you a small discount. Just don't tell the others of my weakness. Thanks a lot. Show me what you got. A huge axe. I already got knuckle dusters, so I'm fine. Can I ask you a few questions? Oh, is that the guy? You see a sturdy thug look sporting makeshift armor and a provocative occult-like tattoo on his forehead. In his teeth clenches a smoking cigarette. A huge camping backpack rests upon his back. When he moves, a soft tinkling can be heard, as if his pack is full of small metal objects. He starts talking to you first. Hello, my sister devil. Admiring my armor, aren't we? I totally understand. I'm proud of it. I made it myself. The man beats himself in the chest. His makeshift armor emits a muffled, brassy sound. Yeah, good armor. So you say you made it yourself? Personally. With these very hands. Okay. The design of the armor was not mine, but I assembled it, and that's what counts. Can you tell me how exactly you assembled it? The man looks at you suspiciously, but then shrugs and gestures for you to come closer. I should probably ask you for compensation, but I'm too lazy. What does this matter anyway? We should practice doing good deeds simply for the sake of doing good, not for another reason to pat ourselves on the back. We do that enough already, don't we? So, he tells you what resources you will need, how to bend steel sheets, how to sew leather patches together with a makeshift bone needle, how to tie it up, how it seams, and eventually learn how to make it all work. I've taught you everything, now you can craft your own armor too, but remember, you owe me. As you wish. Can we talk about something else? Okay, let's talk. By the way, you want to buy something? I have plenty of items to sell. Choose anything you want. The tattoo on your forehead is impressive. The man curls his lips and slides his long fingers across his forehead. Yeah, this is because I worship demons. Do your services. This is no picnic. It's a serious matter. Well, in that case, say hi to the demons for me. And they say that women don't have a sense of humor. How long did it take for you to think of this joke? Don't answer. You can say hi yourself. I'm not your psychic to send messages to the demon. Listen to my story. The man grins complacently and rearranges the straps of his backpack, which is filled to the brim. So this is what happened. I once set up camp at the shore of a big lake north of here. I set up the camp, set the traps at the perimeter, then I went to sleep. But as soon as I fell asleep, crazy things started happening. No need to get so emotional. What exactly started? You ever dream of sleeping while you're asleep? That was what's happening to me. I was looking at myself as though I was outside my own body. Anyway, the real fun began when I looked at the sky and saw the morning star shining up there. Hesperus, people call it. It was so bright, it was burning in my eyes. It was a star at the same time not a star. It was a cute broad, all plump and hot. And there was a rabbit and a dove on either side of her. There were puppies, roses, and some green bushes with bluish black berries at her feet. My mouth opened so wide in my sleep that my jaw popped. When I blinked, there was no woman anymore. Instead, there was an ever-morphing kaleidoscopic vision. A horned demon with diamond eyes gave way to a fiery dragon, which in turn was replaced by a giant whale and then a ball of light. The man grins and takes a drag of a cigarette before blowing out clouds of dark gray smoke right in your face. So thick it's almost black you start coughing. So what did all this brouhaha lead to? With a slight smile, the man sends another puff of thick black smoke in your direction. You wave it off. We are coming to the crucial moment. I heard a voice in my head, something like 1,000 voices in one. I am Lucifer, the morning star. The sound made me shudder, but not in a bad way. You know, like when you're hungover, but as if the space is entirely, all its entirety, just trying to enter me. So while I was scared me, the great Lucifer told me that the end of the world had come after the war was just the tip of the iceberg. Great cataclysms await our planet that will raise everything. It won't happen soon and it won't happen at once, but it will be sooner than you think. He told me many things, so many that I woke up. I forgot almost all of them, but I remember that I had this knowledge once. The things I did remember though, they were mind-altering and I will never forget. I perceived the universe as a single point of infinite nothingness, yet simultaneously of infinite extinction. And I became aware of this universe, became dissolved, or something like that. All thanks to demonic epiphany. Quite a story. Think what you want. I've told you what happened, or at least how I understand it. There's hardly anybody capable of comprehending the way his mind works, and no two minds are alike, as Horace or some other old dead fool said. Well, anything is possible in this world. Perhaps you are telling the truth. It is up to you to think and draw conclusions. I'm not the mother bird to chew the food and put it in your beak. Very well. Let's trade. Okay, you sell materials. Alright. Thorny armor. Do I have... I don't have rabbit fur. I don't have hair. Minus 4 to dodge, though. I have metal straps, wires. I don't have rope. I got one set of nails. I don't have rabbit hair armor. Oh, hair pelt. Do you sell that? No. Oh, that's quite a spiky club. Second tier weighted gloves. So where's the main guy? Oh, is that him? Maybe? I'm not sure. You see a half-naked, thin man with an empty stare. He looks at you without blinking. His body's covered with the different intricate tattoos, probably a prison origin. Hey, can I ask you some questions? Instead of a reply, the man first loudly sniffs and spits to the side. He nods only after that. How's life, pal? The man sniffs again. Without saying anything, you lose all hope of getting a reply before he starts talking. His voice sounds like it's coming from far away. It was like a dream. After I'd been robbed, I figured it'd be a good idea to treat my wounds with some tranks. So what were you asking? Does it really matter, my man? Can I ask you something else? What are you busy with? The man touches his face. Seems like he's forgot his body shape, since he looks surprised afterwards. Hey, come on. What do you think, I'm some sort of junkie? I just haven't slept very well. That's all. I'm here. All guarding stuff. Walking around, doing something. What am I doing, by the way? Oh, guarding here. Can you see? Well, great God you are. Bye now. Are you the guy? Oh no, you... Are you the guy? Are you she, whoever you are? You see a buff man with short hair and looks about 40. He's dressed in a dusty tank top. His broad, bare forearm flaunts a simple, bright tattoo. The word mother in a bleeding heart with a pierced with an arrow. There's no sympathy for you on his gloomy face. His massive brow ridges almost connect at the nose when he realizes that you want to talk to him. Hello, may I ask you some questions? Are you interviewing me or something? About how free men live? Yes, things like that happen. During my second stretch, the future prison guards were sent to us so they can learn their guard trade in real life, not sitting behind a desk. So many questions, so curious, god damn it. It's like the zoo, oh damn it. I got carried away. Go on and ask. What do you want? How's life? I'd say I'm living like a lost hungry dog. I don't want to compare myself with some mutt. Man's best friend, yeah. More like the best friend of any stranger that would feed it. Nah. I don't want no comparison with those filthy things, so I'll say I'm living like a wolf. Yeah, that's about right. Alright. You see a short, nimble guy who keeps out watch in front of some undistinguished door. He quietly talks with his comrade, but upon seeing you, he waves his hand in salutation. He looks at you with a crooked smile. Alright, be well, sister. Hi, Dan. Hi. Dan sent me. Are you by chance Shishak? He looks at you with a sly grin on his face. Did Dan send you to talk to the big man? Let's assume you found him. He told me to speak with Shishak about a test assignment. Very interesting. Would have been for the big man if you told him. Maybe did you tell him? I don't know. He gives you a mysterious smile. Listen, are you really Shishak? Your reaction is kinda odd. The man looks at you quizzically. Let's assume that I'm really Shishak. The keyword is assume. Listen, my friend, now is not the time for jokes. I was sent here by your boss, and he is not the guy to play games with. The man sneers at you and shrugs his shoulders. Yeah, you need to ask Shishak for your assignment. That I understand, but where is Shishak? Well, you're in luck. You're talking to him right now. Maybe, or maybe not. Cut the crap. Are you the one I need to talk to or not? Hey, easy there, soldier. It's not me you want. Go talk to that guy. He points you to the man next to him. Before you stands a broad-shouldered man with cold, cruel eyes. He's quietly discussing something with his comrade, but as you approach, he looks at you from under his dark brows. There's an unpleasant smile pasted on his face, as if he's planning something against you. Hi, Dan sent me. Are you by chance Shishak? Maybe yes, maybe no. What did Dan say to you? Dan told me to speak with Shishak. The man spits and fixes you with a cold stare. As last, he takes out a bunch of keys and begins to reluctantly sort through them. Well, here I am, little piggy, Shishak himself. Don't pass out from excitement. Shishak starts whistling to himself. He goes through the keys again from the start, happy to take as much time as he needs. And maybe a little more. We need to unlock this door, little piggy, and as you can see, there's a whole ocean of keys in this ring. A good portion of them do not open anything at all in the camp. It's just been there when I found it. I never get around to sort them out, I hope you understand. Shishak yawns and lazily stretches his neck, and he then proceeds to search for the right key. He takes his sweet time, periodically grunting out a meaningless observation to the man standing next to him. What is the correct one? I can't seem to remember. Heck, excuse me, little piggy, but it's a bit awkward, really. Yeah, real awkward. Nod silently. Time passes, or at least you assume it does. It seems that Shishak's forgotten about the right key, about you, and about everything else in this weary world. He slowly and deliberately runs his finger around the keyring, stretches, and only occasionally raises his eyes to you with a slight grin. Finally, he snaps his finger and removes an unremarkable brass key from the ring. Oh, here it is. Well, you see how fast I am. No need for nagging, girl. Finally. Click, click. Before you stands Shishak, a square-built man with cold, cruel eyes. He's looking at a huddled prisoner with a gag in his mouth. The prisoner is squirming on the grimy floor, trying his best not to look at anyone in the room. He's obviously in fear of a beating. Looky here, little piggy. We keep our guest in this room. He squats in the front of the prisoner, who instinctively recoils and shrinks down on himself even further. Shishak then starts clapping his hands near the man's head in a constant rhythm. The prisoner winces with every clap. He was a little tense. His silence made no sense. I saw the little piece of crap and I put him in a body bag. Huh. Why are you so antsy? Stop shivering and look at me in the eyes, you stupid fuck. Blinking uncontrollably, the prisoner raises his watery eyes to Shishak. The bandit clicks his tongue and clenches his large fist in the prisoner's face. The man flinches back, but the Shishak only grins and dusts off his pants. He looks at you and spreads his hands. He's a nervous fellow, and a quiet type. Maybe because of the gag. Who is he? Some smart from Archanoye. Talked up a storm about his money. Oh. There's the guy. But was it worth it? I don't think so. So now he has free accommodations in our luxury apartments. Believe me, in the beginning I was gentle with him. Just gave him a couple of quick chin checks, but that's all. But he kept screaming something along the lines of, I said some stupid things, I have nothing on me, he's bluffing, I'm telling you. He's bluffing, I'm telling you. Okay, what do I need to do? Your job is easy peasy. Look here. Shishak reaches into his jacket, pulls out a polished TT gun and hands it to you. Grip first. This is a gun with 1 bullet. And here is this button head. The rest is up to you. You've got the carte blanche. Kill him right away or extract a little payment first. I don't really care, since he only plays one sad tune. I don't have any money, I'm not a millionaire. Only the grave will fix what's wrong with him. That or some vigorous abuse of vital organs. The bound prisoner begins to shudder and mumbles something into his gag. He looks at you with a mixture of hope and fear, but leans towards fear. Shishak takes a couple of steps back and watches with interest. The second thug joins him. Pistol with the prisoner. You wind up and strike the bound prisoner with a pistol grip. The man instinctively pulls his head as far as he can into his shoulders. Shishak grins and winks at his companion. Look at this gal. That's a woman who enjoys what she's doing. Bonk. You hit the prisoner and he tosses his head from side to side, as if to demonstrate that he's hurt in some naive attempt to make you stop. In the far corner of the room, Shishak coughs loudly and yawns into his fist. Aim at the prisoner. You aim the gun at the prisoner. The bound man begins to quietly whimper and slowly crawls away from you. His gaze is full of terror as a wounded deer is fixed on the muzzle of the gun. Shoot him in the leg. You pull the trigger and nothing happens. Instead of a shot, there's only a clicking sound. The magazine is empty. You look at Shishak in astonishment while the captive is still unscathed, quickly sobs on the floor. Shishak throws you a cheerful wink as he takes the gun from your hands. Huh. And you thought that it was loaded, little piggy? Oh, come on. This lucky bastard can still come in handy. I feel like he didn't tell us everything, but you also demonstrated yourself from an interesting angle. Tried to shoot him in cold blood. Shimir Konzumir. The man gestures his friend over and whispers something in his ear, then slaps him on the back. Schneer runs out of the room. Now go. Let's see what Dan has to say about all of this. Interesting what passes for a test around here. See ya. Oh, what do you know? So that's how it is. Whispers. Now I understand what kind of person she is. Whispers. That's too much information. Move along. Yawns. I've done your test, Mr. Dan. Dan nods, extricates a notebook from an inner pocket and consults with his mysterious notes. After returning it to the depths of his jacket, he says, We both know that already. You're a curious case. Why is that? You didn't strike me as a woman who could kill a person without even thinking twice. I'm interested in that, and what was driving you. Go on, tell me. I was given a gun. I was shown a target. Why does the result surprise you? Your reaction is surprising. No ruminations, no pangs of conscience. Not at all. It's just business. That's why I say you're a curious case. Murder is a good tool. Where there's a person, there's a problem. No person, no problem. But you shouldn't overdo it. Bloodlust gets in the way of business. Okay, I had a different task in store for you, but seeing as you are so aggressive, I got something else for you to do. This job can be handled with gloves off. blood might be spilled. Tell me the details. There's a hut not far from the factory where a group of adventurous guys decided to brew moonshine. There is no shortage of customers for booze, and so they're doing quite well. They're raking in money as well as other valuables, but unfortunately they don't like to share. Your task is simple as the design of a mace. Go to their den and convince them to side with us. Take whatever measures you see fit. In other words, the moonshiners must either pay us for our protection or lose everything. Understood. Where should I start? Start by going to the moonshiners and convincing them to pay us for protection. Give me your map. I'll show you where their camp is. You hand the map over to Dan and he pierces a hole in the location of the infamous hut. Then he returns it to you abruptly. This is the place. You got your task right. Now go. Wait, are you gonna pay me? If I give you a job, it means I'll pay for it. Don't bother me with stupid questions like that. Okay then, I'm off. Well, gonna have to end it here for the time being, because well, it's pretty late and I want to sleep, so I must be